Hey everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game
of Dungeons
and Dragons.
Yay.
Well, it's Pride Month. As you can see, as Devin and I are wearing our new D&D Pride shirts benefiting the Lambert House. But Die Hard Dice has a couple of sets to celebrate. If you want to be a proud gamer or to have something subtle in your dice bag because you find the mixture of colors speak to you in a spiritual level, or if you want to give a great gift to your LGBTQIA plus friend, check out Die Hard Dice's large assortment of stickers and dice from their Pride selections. Just head over to dieharddice.com, type Pride into the search bar, and make sure to enter D4 June at checkout for 10% off your entire order.
Tonight, as you can see, we are down a V and or Kira as Katie Adkins is attending a friend's wedding, and Lauren is finally able to do live orchestral performances again. We're so happy for her. But fret not. Lauren will be joining us after her show at intermission, possibly. And although Cadkins will not be joining us, she misses you all just as much as we miss her. But we're going to throw it over to Rhea for Pride Month.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Queer Corner. That's what I'm calling this. I hope you're not offended by it because it's Pride Month and I can say whatever I want right now. So to start everything off, let's start with the fact that I love drag queens. I used to be a drag queen. I used to live in Atlanta. Drag queens are some of the best things ever to come out of the LGBT community, in my opinion. And if you didn't know this already, there are a couple streams led by drag queens. The first two are Queens of Adventures and Queens of Adventure Legends. That it breaks up their two different styles of gameplay versus live versus their normal content. But there's also Dungeons and Drag Queens on YouTube under Queer Arcana. I love these people so much because they're all just in drag, playing their characters in drag. And I think it's the greatest and it's the funniest experience to ever have in TTRPG games. If you've never played D&D with a drag queen, you're missing out, and I suggest finding one and playing D&D with them. Closing out, I want everyone to remember to be excellent to each other, but also remember that Pride isn't just a month-long celebration of what we have currently. It's also a month of remembrance for everyone who has fought hard and some of whom have lost their life fighting for what we currently enjoy. Because if you didn't know this already, yesterday was the 5th year Remembrance Day of the Pulse massacre. I just want to take this moment to bring that back up because I feel like with everything going on in this country, it's good to circle back and remember everything that has happened, especially in such a chaotic time. Thank you. And that's all for this week.
Let us hear from our sponsors.
Players Bundle. We are still giving them away. Type in hashtag Beyond in the chat right now for your opportunity to win a Players Bundle, which includes the Player's Handbook, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventures Guide, Tasha's College of Everything, given to us by our very generous friends at D&D Beyond. And I thought, you know what? It would be a good idea for me to tell you the do's and don'ts of being a good player, but I thought, you know what? Let's take it a step further. Wouldn't you rather hear it from our very own NPCs? So, I've decided we're going to make this an interesting corner. So first, I would like to introduce to you the do's and don'ts of being a good player with Mama Uwe. Welcome to the do's and don'ts of being a good player with Mama Uwe. I'm about to drop down some hot lifts and tricks for your own table, so open your ears and open your mind, because I'm about to lay down something hot. Do find some people who can actually roll them bones. When you're playing with the spirits of the ancestors and they can't pick up them dice, the game moves slow. Also, pick up people with hands. You think that's not a problem, but where I come from, you either get hands or people without hands. Rarely are they working together. Don't start a ritual in the middle of the game. Sometimes you get distracted, you don't finish a ritual that you started, and then Asmodeus, boom, sitting at your table. And he cheats badly like he don't care. He's not a team player. Do provide the potions you'll need in the game. When you're dealing with potions, you got to make sure it's realistic. Now, you got to find some people be willing to crush a demon's heart along with a frog spleen into a mortar and pestle and pour it into a bowl and then drink that. But I desire realism at my table. That's the potion life. You want to drink potion at the mama's table, you got to live the potion life. Finally, don't invite the local nobleman if you can't take a minor possession. Some people never let you forget that their aunt possessed them so you could have a fit for a game. Invite peeps who can be flexible. This is Mama Uwe, the do's and don'ts of being a good player, coming back at you. So type in #Beyond into the chat right now for your chance to win a player's bundle, or go to D&D Beyond Marketplace and pick one of those up.
You know, I want to touch on something that Mama Uwe brought up. Very important aspect to any solid D&D group is that there's hands involved in some way. Doesn't have to be hands. You could use toes. You could spit dice out of your mouth. But the problem is you got to have some place to put those finger puppets. So always have like some pencils or something handy too. Because if you get the legendary Curse of Strahd box from Beetle and Grimm, you get Curse of Strahd finger puppets. And they're amazing. And I rave about them regularly. And you guys should understand I do this because I care and because they're amazing. So if you head on over to Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse at beetleandgrimms.com, you can pick up a legendary Curse of Strahd box right now. They are big, they are beautiful, they are full of amazing things. And if you head on over to Beetle and Grimm's Twitch right now, you can check out a post that Mr. Mark Muir, one of our favorite people, did, where he's showing off some of the props that come with the legendary Curse of Strahd box. So you can find them at Beetle and Grimm's on Twitter and at beetleandgrimms.com on the web. And you should get their stuff because they're awesome.
Eldritch Foundry makes the best miniatures for your table, bar none, the highest quality miniatures. And since we're talking about hands, let's talk about one of the newest additions, one of the new artifacts they have right there in their character builder, the Mage Hand. The Mage Hand is one of the best spells there is. You can use it for so many practical things. Flicking people on the ear from very far away, stealing people's drinks while they're not looking, knocking people's heads around and then asking who the hell did that. And there's some practical applications that, you know, you can use for your dungeons or whatever. But besides those more important things, you can have one right there on your character. If your character's a mage hand loving character, you can have an epic warping mage hand coming right out of your miniature's hand. It's guaranteed to get people's eye at the table. It's super cool. And not only have they added that, they've added a new staff to their already wealth of different staffs they have, a new set of hair, a new vest, and a new cool set of pants that are kind of half skirt, half pants. You're getting the whole deal there. I'm loving it. It's fantastic. If you want to make an awesome miniature of your own, you get a chance to win one here, right here in the chat by putting #Eldritch in the chat for your chance to win a miniature of your own. And hey, if you don't win, it's not a big deal. Put in D4D&D to get 15% off your own miniature when you go get one on their website. It's super easy to use, fantastic, and the best miniature you're ever going to see, I promise you. Eldritch Foundry.
And speaking of RockPunch, the channel that you are watching currently, go over to their YouTube and watch the new Taste Bud / Field Trip episode as they highlight some of the sweetest places in Atlanta. Dustin went on that trip, and as from what I hear, I'm very jealous that I did not get to go and I had to go to work. Also, make sure to get caught up on Tompo over at the YouTube channel and catch the amazing DM and cast every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time for some fun, scary, emotionally filled, Filipino-inspired tabletop role-playing. Also, support our barbarian Katie and her friend Kelly by catching their live Twitch podcast, Corn on the Macabre, Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time.
And if you like what we do and you don't feel like watching hours and hours of content that we so graciously provide for you, feel free to head over to d4dnd.com and check out our lovely array of merchandise, including, and this is where we circle back to hands, everyone, our lovely soft shirts, right? And our beautiful brand new Pride designs. We just added 4 new ones. And if you're curious about which ones they are, just go to d4dnd.com. Because I'm not going to tell you because it's Pride Month. I don't have to.
And if you're here for Orkira, stay tuned. We will have your favorite Golden Dragonborn Phoenix Cleric. Orkira is very much alive and will be here later on tonight. So that means you can't loot her body. However, In the meantime, make sure to check out Idle Champions and get your free loot box by using the code at the bottom of the screen or listed in chat with !code.
Now, without further ado, let's immerse ourselves.
Into the Chronicles of D4.
I'm looking at you, Logan.
There's a doppelganger over there.
And we're back.
So, last time on Dark Desires and Darker Discoveries, the party gathered in their room while eating a hearty and extravagant dinner provided by Satia's Bag of Bounty. As they discuss what they've learned in Daggerford so far and try to plan on how to infiltrate the orphanage, Voss surprises them by stating that he'll be heading in alone, without magic, without gods, without weapons. And after a brief discussion of their concerns, Voss allows V to accompany him as protection, as she's the least tied to magic and he doesn't trust himself not to attack the woman who reminds him of his dark past.
As the two wander the dark streets of the cloud-filled night sky alone, Voss has a heart-to-heart moment of humility and humanity as he apologizes to V for how cruelly he treated her since his first meeting and assessment of her. The conversation is cut short when they notice that the woman he had met with earlier seemed to be more intuitive than she let on, as they see guards standing at every entrance and exit of the building. Thinking fast, Voss and V try to sneak onto the roof of Shantaea's temple to access the chimneys of the orphanage. However, they are spotted due to V's imposing noticeable size and Voss falling from some overly dried out dead vines. In a desperate attempt to escape, Voss scrambles to the roof as V distracts by convincing the guards her friend has night terrors and sleepwalks while thinking he is a cat. And thus, the legend of the Catman of Daggerford was born.
Voss sneaks into the orphanage and wanders the unsettling halls before meeting with Mother in her office. There he confesses his ties to the Reforged Ring as she confesses her disdain of the blight they cast upon this town's history. However, it is when Voss is shown a book hidden in a vault tucked into a wall behind a bookshelf that he sees his past ghosts truly do still haunt him, where he sees the name Barbaroi Bloodmane, the captain of Voss's old pirate ship. It seems the man he wanted dead is still alive and somehow intends to repeat history with a new set of children that mirror Voss and his friends at the same age they were stolen from happiness. In the end, there were some things off about Mother, as she may or may not be more than what she seems.
Meanwhile, the party sits in silence as they all anxiously await their friend's return, and it isn't happy reunions when they do. Satia is heartbroken, Orkira is upset, and the friendship of kindred spirits Vinley and Voss once had seems to be slipping away. Matters seem only to get worse when each of them have vivid dreams of their darkest desires. Some are more enticed by their thoughts, while others view it as a horrid nightmare set on by the side effects of their minds being twisted over time by witnessing creatures from the far realm. However, Seisha's was cut short. As she started to be lured deep into the dream, her mind was overtaken by winding, consuming black, smoky mist, filled with writhing tendrils, as she looked upon her corrupted solar in horror. And through its voice spoke the Elder Eye as it looked past Seisha and saw something else. Or perhaps someone else, as it said, "I see you, Pencheska."
The next morning, after they discuss their plans for the day, they all head downstairs where they are greeted by the exuberating and excited sounds of the morning crowd of commoners and guards, patrons, greeting Duchess Morwen Daggerford. They also see the disgruntled blacksmith from the day before as he enthusiastically greets Morwen and genuinely thanks her for giving him a chance to prove that he is indeed the best blacksmith in town. Morwen recognizes Orkira from helping the day before, and after the BFGs are gathered, she pleads for them to investigate the cause as to why the Delambir River has turned toxic and foul. After Seisha catches her in a lie about her diligence in investigating the problem, she warns them that no town's guard or adventuring party has returned, and the toxicity of the water has only increased over time. After the group agrees to head out, after finishing up some errands and gathering information, Vinley, Seisha, and Orkira hear Morwen say to the two guards as she walks out the door, "Let's go visit Ileana."
And before anyone says anything, Orkira says, let's deal with one problem at a time. Before we leave, I have to go deliver some water across town. While I do, I'll keep an ear out and try to gather some information about what's going on with this whole water thing. I shouldn't be gone long, but just in case, V, you were good safety for Voss last night. Mind joining me?
The two women leave, you all to yourselves, and a short moment of silence washes over you all. And just as you're about to speak, you hear what sounds like a high-pitched whistling that is rapidly decreasing in octaves as it approaches. Suddenly, a loud bang crashes, creating a small pinhole, allowing the dull, overcast light of day to radiate down into the room, cascading a single beam of light down to the center of the room where you hear a tin ringing. As you look down, naturally following the light, you see a single round gold coin spinning in midair as it continues to spin faster and faster as the golden aura grow and grow, swelling with magical energy and lightning. The wind from swirling causes the room to erupt as consumed in gale force winds as it grows brighter and bigger, nearly consuming the entire room around you. You all shield your eyes from becoming blinded from the bright light it emanates. And just as suddenly as it started, it is gone. As the coin suspended in midair stops and falls to the floor with a clink. And Harold, you hear a strange voice coming from the shadows behind you.
Oh no. Oh no. Hey man.
And what does this man say, Todd?
What's everyone staring at?
What? I turn, I pull out my knife and point it at whoever's behind me. And
What's in the room right now?
So what you are basically looking at is the medieval equivalent to a modern hotel room. There are two like twin-size beds. There's a large couch in this open area. But right now, it is all just torn asunder from the wind that has just manifested in this room. Everybody's hair is twisted up, their clothes, pushed around, the beds all, disorganized from just like a storm brewed in here.
I jump on top of one of the beds. Today is a holy day, for you all equally blessed by the presence of Averyn, myself, the god of trickery.
What? What? You are supposed to be dead. Why are you not dead? I mean, I'm happy you aren't, but ass.
Sorry, who are you?
Top of the list, maybe you haven't read it in a while, but if you looked at the top, you would see Harold Hovelton, definitely the best.
Harold, I think he's one of the other Averyns.
I'm very, very confused. So you hobble? You're from Hobbleton?
No,
town?
it's
Right.
a fake name. You should smell it all over it. I mean, it's not even. I can't really. It's kind of hard. I can't remember what the original name.
Well,
is.
I am greatly pleased that you have heard of me. That is most excellent. I appreciate it. So where are we
Insight. Yeah. Surprised I was the first one to do it.
at? It's the new initiative.
Yeah. Well, yes.
All the rage these days.
It's big with the kids.
Do I have an advantage on this? Because I'm trying to figure out.
Yes, because you're standing near me and you get advantage detecting light.
Sweet.
Also, can I just say I pull out my book and see if his name is still written in my Book of the Dead?
Before you give us that total, Voss, yes, you open your book and Averyn's name is still inked into your Book of Jergal.
There's a lot of weird name things happening right now.
And Voss, what did you get?
22.
Todd,
God.
what is Averyn's passive deception?
Oh.
I don't know. There's a passive deception. It's
just
high.
add 10 to your deception.
Oh well, that's gonna be rough for everyone concerned.
It's 43. I already know
I feel
it.
that. Down my bones.
99. Let me see. Let me
You
check my
count.
notes.
0.3.
Yeah. 8 billion.
I mean, you win if that's the case.
I admit.
All of D&D, in fact. So 10 plus my just bonus.
Yes.
Just
Nice,
16.
baby.
16?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Voss, he is genuinely unsure as to who you are.
Huh. I relay this information to Harold quietly so that Averyn can't hear me and just whisper, he seems to not be lying in this instance.
Oh, sorry. It is definitely a 20. I apologize.
He's still
Well,
got a
you-
22.
Yeah.
But
You are the god of trickery.
Whoa.
Seisha walks up to him and just pokes him in the chest. I want to see if he's an illusion.
Excuse me. First off, consent. Thank you very much. And you
Sorry.
should not be just touching, like poking people.
Well, I'm sorry. Were you the one that just made a storm in our room? Because it seems to me like that would kind of fall within the same purview of maybe.
Well, but that doesn't negate the need for me to have gotten his consent first. He's right on this.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. But I mean, who? If you're Averyn, if you're an Averyn, then what are you doing here?
I'm not an Averyn. I am the Averyn.
Why does
I'm
every
sure
Averyn
you
say
are
this?
the Hobbleton.
I'm definitely the Hobbleton, and it's
Okay,
not hobble, it's hovel, like you live in.
Oh, hovel. You hovel in it. Okay.
yeah,
no,
it's like, you
understandable.
know, makes it sound
Averyn.
homier.
Yes.
We've met someone who looks exactly like you and claimed
It's
to
the
be
same
Averyn,
name.
god of trickery.
Yeah.
So we're a little concerned right now.
Where am I right now? Actually, if you don't mind asking me, I've had a bit of a long couple of hundreds of years.
You're in the-
We're in Daggerford
Okay.
on the Sword Coast.
Faerun.
The one with the cat man.
Not
Floral.
understanding any of
Floral.
these
You're
words
on
you're saying.
Floral.
The one with the Catman. What
Yeah.
the hell is the Catman?
Oh, the Catman of Daggerford.
Everybody's talking about it. He's apparently this really creepy cat man that lives here and does all sorts of weird stuff, like climbs the walls and meows at people.
I hate cats.
I like cats.
Yep.
I mean, I don't like hate cats. Like I would destroy all of them all in like one blow. But you know, they always seem to be up to stuff.
Oh, you
And-
know Orkira.
No, I don't know who that is.
Sophia's?
Whoa.
Wait, Sophia's?
Well, I've been dating a girl named Sophia's. Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
Can I roll an Arcana check? Because something like, is this a copy of Averyn that just didn't get uploaded with all the correct memories?
this is Seisha kind of leans over to Venley Do you think that this is what happens after a god dies and comes back?
I'm rolling religion.
Time travels?
I want to just appear directly behind her. What happens when a god dies?
Oh, why? That wasn't even tricky. That was just creepy.
Oh, what was your religion check?
Religion was a 21.
Okay. It is very, very, very difficult to kill a god. There
I've seen
are
a corpse.
specific ways to do so, typically killing them on their own plane, which is near impossible. There's also the Jathman dagger. There's also other planes rules. And you know that the Averyn you know is from other planes. You know that his name is in your book and it has not disappeared. You also know that Manshoon himself has created clones, and they all claim to be the Manshoon. So whatever Vinley wants to piece together herself through any knowledge that she has is as good a guess as ours.
I just think it's something similar to Manshoon. He's like a god with the personality of Manshoon.
Wait. Well, who is Manshoon? And no one has a personality quite like mine, so
Averyn, what are you doing here?
I've been in prison.
Oh.
Unjustly, by the way.
Why were you put in prison?
Something. It wasn't quite explained to me, but apparently I was going to cause a great deal of chaos at some point in the future, and so I was taken away.
Oh.
Okay. This is making a little sense. Sure.
Is it?
Little.
No.
A little.
I thought it was going to make sense there for a second, and then it didn't.
It's the time stream being affected. Somebody basically tried to police the time stream and grabbed him from a time before we knew him, and he's escaped, and for some reason came here.
We're gonna need to make some kind of diagram with the straws downstairs, because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
That's very powerful magic.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
What, making diagrams with straws? I can do that.
No. Whoever grabbed Averyn, he's a god. It'd have to be powerful.
So, we're talking about him like he's not right here. Hey, man.
Hi.
So you're out of prison now.
Yeah, no, there was a
escape?
Norn, very important. Apparently, three people who just like to grab people and put them in prisons for like years and years and years. I'm not even sure what year this is. Yeah, so they just kind of put me in an amber cage, and that's where I've been for like, I don't know.
Did you say amber?
They didn't give me a clock. Yes, kind of like an amber coffin.
How wonderful. I perhaps see a thread. What year is it, Seisha?
What year is it, guys? What's the date?
1492.
Oh, man.
I'll have to get back to you on the exact date. It's
1492.
Elysian.
It's Elysius.
Elysius.
Something.
We tell you the date.
1492.
What is that date even based upon? Like, I need a frame of reference. Is this world like 1400 years old? Or...
You're doing a lot of plane hopping these days, is what you're saying.
I've never been here. I don't know what Faerun is. I don't know what Daggerfall is.
Have you ever heard of Toril?
No.
Huh?
Oh, so this is all completely new then. Okay.
Welcome aboard. You've technically, a guy just like you has been here before. We've got history, and I'm actually at the top of his favorite people list. It's awesome. It's not a big deal, though.
Oh, I suppose I can see that. You all seem like very strapping, heroic type figures. Yeah, the last thing I remember, I was hanging out with my friend Whittle, and we were cloning myself because you start getting the impression that maybe something bad was going to happen to me, as you do, and then all of a sudden I got yanked out of existence.
Huh.
That seems strange and unfair.
Kind of par for the course for the Averyn we know.
Any other towns or anything else that maybe like ringing a bell?
Waterdeep?
We're near Waterdeep.
Waterdeep?
Yeah.
It's a big deal on our planet, so if you don't know it, then we probably don't have any. Does a beer ring any bells?
That's what I was worried about.
Abir sounds a bit familiar, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Sorry, I'm a little bit rusty, and also I don't. When you spend that much time in solitary confinement, things get a little wonky.
Yeah, did you escape or did they let you go?
I don't know exactly what happened. Someone let everyone escape the prison, and then I just grabbed the closest thing that would let me plane shift, and I ended up here in a place filled with torn up beds and dirty laundry.
Yeah,
So,
thanks.
Dustin and Devin, have I ever heard of anything that puts people in amber prisons?
I'm 100% no. Okay. You don't roll it. You've never heard of it.
No, I'm fine with it.
You gonna use that coin, or can I just take that?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, this is my coin.
And as you look down at the coin, you see an aged and tarnished gold coin with the profile of smiling bald man with the words, "You have worth," etched above him. As you go to pick it up.
Yeah, I pick it up.
Okay. As you pick it up, you touch it, and you hear a strange fourth wall breaking voice say,
Averyn coins available at campaigncoins.com.
What? Put it in my stuff. That's not the weirdest thing I've heard since I picked up something that belonged to you.
So this other Averyn, what were your interactions with like this? I'm getting the impression that the clones have run amok.
Yeah, that seems about right. Me and him had kind of a working agreement. I was kind of a warlock working for him. He granted me some of his power, and then next thing I know, he's gone.
Okay. Warlock?
Yeah, top of the list.
What is a warlock?
Okay, so he granted me some power in exchange for me sort of working for him.
It's a relatively newer thing.
But he
in
wasn't
the last
really
couple of 100 years for our plane.
Yeah, and he wasn't really like into the it wasn't always like work for him. It was more like he would show up, be like, "Hey, I've got a mess, and you got to clean it up right now." And so I would go off and clean up.
Coincidentally, in a coffin sometimes.
I'm so very sorry. That sounds like an unfortunate experience. I hope the magic was like very impressive. Do you still have this? So where is this Averyn now? Do you still have this relationship with him?
Well, see, that's the thing, is he kind of passed
He's
away.
Dead.
There's a softer way to say that about a guy I was very fond of. He passed away, and fine, he's dead. And now that he's gone, his powers sort of shifted, and I kind of accidentally made a deal with the Fae. And so the Fae was like, well, I guess there's an opening, and he kind of jumped in there and grabbed the contract, was like, well, now you work for me. But the Fae's not terrible. They're pretty neat. But, you know, so the whole working relationship has gotten strange. So you being here, I apologize for calling you an ass.
So, Hovelton?
Yeah.
Yes. So
you can call me Harold.
Harold. Okay, right. First name basis now.
Yeah, we're there.
You seem like an adventurous lad, and you seem like very capable. How quickly did you make a new pact after your Averyn died?
Well, you see, Averyn wasn't dead when the pact. It wasn't. I was mistaken by what I thought was going to happen. I thought I would forget my name when I gave them my true name. I didn't realize that they had complete control over everything for the rest of everything.
Yeah.
You
but I got.
Yeah, he did.
I pull off my hat and it morphs back to the acorn hat. And I'm like, but I got a sweet hat out of it.
That's a very nice hat. Yes, that seems very much worth it. I hope you got.
It wasn't.
That's
it wasn't at all.
I'm a little terrified about the tree that the acorn dropped off.
Oh, no. And I put on my head and it turns back into a big purple fedora with a big feather that has an acorn on the end.
So, are you one of those people, like, when you're dating and you break up with someone, you're like dating someone new, like the day after?
No.
Or, okay,
No.
just no. I mean, it's not judgment.
What is
It's just,
this?
you see this sometimes.
Yeah, but no, that's not what's happening here. What do you No.
No, it's okay. Again, this is a safe place.
No, that's not what's going on here.
No,
it was a case where I didn't realize the gravity of what I was doing, and then the Fae was like, "Oh, opportunity! I see an opportunity here." When Averyn disappeared and died,
and then the
Fae
wanted your true name. But what was that?
I can't I don't know. It's hard. It's fuzzy to remember, sort of. It's
Wait,
like
you don't know your true name
doesn't-
anymore?
I know it, but it doesn't feel right. It's not really my name anymore. It's kind of hard to explain.
You gave it to a fae.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Yeah.
Me too.
And who all are the rest of you, actually? So,
Hello, I'm Vinley Gallinodel. It is nice to meet you once again.
nice to meet you for the first time.
I'm the one who confirmed that one of you is in fact dead, and she opens her Book of the Dead and shows it.
Oh, yeah, that's
And
my
you
name.
see just above Averyn's name is the name Bane. I don't know if Averyn would know who Bane is, but
Yes.
Yeah, there's some gravity for you.
So Bane died.
yes, I saw his corpse get reanimated by a poltergeist. It was quite thrilling.
Did he die before me or after?
Before.
Hard to say, but your name appeared after his was written in my
Well,
book.
that makes me feel very good, actually. So, good. He died first.
Very pathetically, too. I believe he got thrown into a lighthouse.
That seems very kind of like, if you're like one of the gods of murder and death, maybe you shouldn't be the first one to go. So, feels like maybe you didn't quite hit your full potential.
I concur. He also let all of his equipment get stolen by a lesser being.
Are we here to just diss Bane, or are we here to introduce ourselves? What's
I mean, I'm kind of here for it, but yeah, no, yeah. So, well, who else? Thank you for the update on Bane, though. That's hilarious. That's a little birdhouse in my soul.
Yes, and not to correct a god or anything, but Bane is the god of strife, not murder. But it's a safe place here.
It moves around strife. What is strife? Like I mean, urinary tract infections feel like strife. So like, like if that's Bane's thing, like ooh, chafing. I am the god of chafing. Ooh.
I think that you use strife because it's such a vague term. It can encompass so much. Be like, yeah, that's me. That was me. I'm Bane. Strife. Look at you. You waiting too long in line. That's me.
Right, you know, when you're like trying to get a turkey leg and the line is exceptionally long and it's in a very hot day and the wine is way too hot, that's strife.
And he's over there somewhere in the back going, duh.
Yeah, just getting that energy off of you. Like just, ooh. Just like an energy vampire, eyes glowing.
Rash pants, 100%.
No,
Rash
we're not
pants?
bringing up. No, we're
Oh,
not
yeah,
bringing up
yeah.
the rash pants with the new Averyn. He doesn't need
I
to know about the
mean,
rash pants.
If there was going to be a god of strife, the rash pants would probably be his fault.
I mean, that would probably be his proxy.
I mean, he was killed by someone wearing purple armor, but on his legs as well. So maybe they can shapeshift. Anyway, these
Well,
are.
he
our
should
other
have done
two-
a better job, so.
Lore Seeker Seisha Valispard.
Oh, nice to meet you. I love the armor.
Thank you. Thank you. It was a gift to me.
Bill.
From someone I know?
No, it was gifted by a paladin that trained me.
Paladin, okay. And you look very I'm not saying the word shady. You seem like you all seem like you are yourselves professionals, but you seem like the business. Any points at you, boss?
My name is Bill. I am a mercenary. Why are you here, and what is your reason here being here exactly? Do you have any sense or idea of
You
why
can't
or
actually
what
look
you
like
are?
faithful adventurers.
Well, I know who I am. I am the Averyn, and I escaped prison, and I just plane shifted, and things got a little bit wonky on the way, and then I appeared here. I wanted to go to a relatively safe place. And
Relative is good.
Well, you did say it's a safe place here, so
Mhm.
and now I'm here. So yeah, so cool.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Okay, good to know.
yes, the water is
that-
tainted.
And what's this world called again?
Toril.
Toral. Right.
Suddenly, there is
well,
a cacophonous commotion which catches your ear from outside.
It's a lot of alliteration.
It is impossible to tell if it is screams of joy or screams of woe. You look out the window and see people moving in every direction frantically, unable to tell where or what is causing it. However, it does seem to be focused around the tavern. The door to the room flies open as you see Glynis, the tavern's proprietor, looking winded with a wild-eyed look in her eyes.
Big, outside, giant rodents of grotesque size. Attacking town. Cataclysm of rats. Radicalism. Please help.
Okay,
Yeah, sure.
let's
Well,
go.
New
Averyn, would you
Averyn.
like to join us?
I'm the Averyn, not New Averyn. Thank you very much. Wait, cataclysm of rats? Is this a common thing?
No.
Look, they probably came out of the ratacombs. We gotta go.
The ratacombs?
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably
Ugh.
ratacombs. We gotta call the cat man. We gotta do whatever we gotta do.
I head
Okay,
downstairs.
I have been in an amber coffin for like a millennia, so I'm all about adventuring right now. Actually, yeah, I could go for a stretch. I've been confined that long. I let's go stab something.
Yeah, let's go. And
Yeah.
I will lead the way downstairs.
All right,
Sure.
so,
It's a great way to gather followers as well.
Oh yeah, well that's true. But I've never had that much of a problem with that, really.
Really?
Top of the list.
That's your top of the list. Just saying. Let's go kill rats.
right.
I
You all-
immediately head to the door and like kick it open.
Okay, yeah, no. You all run downstairs. You're in the upper balcony section in the suites of this tavern. You run, and there are people like gathered inside, kind of starting to turn over tables and start to become like barricade as they see you coming down. Glynis clears away, and before she can get to the door, you run up and just kick open the door, nearly off the hinges as it swings out, and you step outside to see a canvas of chaos. Once again, everyone is running around or frozen in fear, cowering behind their food carts, while others fight against each other, trying to tear away from the center of the open marketplace. You're not sure what you are looking at first, but you can tell it is a beast, or at least what you think should be a beast. It has patches of dark gray, matted, greasy hair scattered across pulsing and stretched pink flesh. And that is when you see it is covered in tiny rodent-like mouths and 100 beady black eyes staring at you in every direction. An aberration of a rat king. The amalgamation of rats bound together. A singular body formed from a multitude of writhing small and giant rat bodies moving as one. Their worm-like tails writhing and wiggling and pulsating, and now fused together flesh looks like 100 small pink squirming tendrils.
A shocking pain rakes across your mind as you all are instantly bombarded with a screeching and gurgling over a series of ominous deep guttural sounds of what can only be described as distorted sounds pushed through wet meat. A sound you all recognize now as deep speech. But
Oh, I know what it says.
it is not the Elder's Eye voice, and none of you except Vinley can understand. Vinley, you hear 100 voices echoing over each other.
Consume, eat, food, consume, more, feed, hunger, devour. And it's just over and over.
I need
She's
everybody to
like,
roll initiative.
Oh,
the,
I'm
I
gonna
think
turn
she
you
says
into
under
hot
her
dogs.
breath. She's just like, oh, I wish I didn't understand what they were saying.
I turn to everybody and say, I've heard of this. This is a natural occurring thing. It's called a rat king.
No,
It is. It
Harold.
is. No, it 100% is.
It's
You're so
not what
right.
that is.
It 100% is.
I just didn't think they were this big.
Seisha leans closer to Harold.
It's the hero dust we flushed.
We don't know that.
Totally natural occurring thing. Let's kill it.
And
All right,
we
Seisha, what'd you get?
13.
Voss.
Hold up. I just had it up here. 22.
All right. Harold.
22.
Vinley.
16.
Averyn.
15.
All right. Already got that.
I'm
Cool.
It was not a great night. That night was not a great night.
Been a really, really bad time in general.
Daggerford sucks.
All right. Let's go ahead and show you what you're looking at.
Yeah, turn this thing into hot dogs.
That is
can't
important to you.
Oh, I hate it.
All right.
That is delightful.
So Harold, you are up first. Let me check something real quick.
Or am I? I'm pretty sure Voss would go first. I'm sure his dex is better than
Yeah, it
mine.
would be Voss.
Yeah,
Voss,
if
it
that's
just
the
put
case.
you first on the initiative order, but
All right.
it's up. It's between you two. Who wants to go first? It's
You go ahead, Voss.
Okay.
As you start your turn, we need
Okay.
you to make.
One of them sanity checks.
Nope. You guys, this thing is comprehensible enough as a beast that it does not warp your mind.
Okay.
Do need you to make a wisdom saving throw, though. You are next to Seisha.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'll take it. 20.
You're fine. Yep.
Sweet.
These gurgling noises that sound like a strange voice you don't understand being pushed through wet meat, or maybe even created sounds through wet meat, does not seem to alter your mind.
But with that, you can take your turn as needed. You are roughly
You're 20 feet away.
20 feet away from it.
Okay. Swing right by on its left side. Make an attack and keep moving.
Okay.
That's gonna be my turn. Looks like are any civilians close to him that I can flank with? I'm sure they'll want to attack it. All right. Yeah, make an attack. 23.
23
Attack-
hits.
Attacking with the fire tooth dagger. Do you need the fire damage separate?
Do not.
We do need the
Oh,
piercing damage separate though.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
fire
I
you can give us
will roll that first then. Piercing damage is going to be 6. So 13, or sorry, 26 altogether. I'm assuming it's half to 13.
It would be half to 13.
Yeah, so half to 13,
And then
and
the fire.
fire is 2.
Got it.
and you run up and just stab into this thing, and you hear and smell the flesh just sear as it plunges deep in, and you know that this is a magical weapon, so it shouldn't be resistant, but yet as you pull the dagger out, another rat just kind of forms in the place of the hole as the flesh just kind of molds together and
Undulates as it just moves as one mass of just connected rat swarm.
The legitimate strategy.
We didn't have to say undulate.
I have 40 feet of movement left.
Okay.
Keep moving across to the stall, so I'm out of its attack range. Get behind that stall. So why not? There you go. I'm not hiding. I don't, because I had to use bonus action to dash, but give me some cover if it decides to unleash. I don't know what the hell this thing can do.
And as you duck away, it slashes out, but you duck under it and move over it as you just kind of, your rakish audacity makes you dance with it as you just move out of the way, as it does not get an attack of opportunity on you.
That also means we know it doesn't have Sentinel.
And
the bane of my existence.
Harold, it is your turn now.
Do I need to make a wisdom save?
Not yet.
Okay.
Like that it was a yet.
All right. Is there any way to place a fireball in this thing that I don't hit civilians? Because I'd like to make some nice crispies.
I think with the civilians that are around it right now,
yeah,
they look pretty
How
close.
tall is it? Could he throw it up into the air and hit it that way?
You'd hit the
I
building.
mean, you could, but you would hit buildings at that point.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking to. I'm not.
It's a
I'm not-
small town. They don't
I'm
have
a
anything
warlock.
going
I know
on.
what I should do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action hit him with Hexblade's Curse, and then Eldritch Blast him. I know what I do here.
There you go.
And Dustin is correct. You could hit just the radicalism,
From the radicals.
but you would either have to hit patrons or a building.
Yeah, I don't need Mice Krispies that much. I can.
All right, so you pull the mask off your shoulder and kind of mime throwing it, and as you do, the purple illusory mask forms on its face as it melds to it, as it is Hexblade's cursed.
And I will go ahead and Eldritch Blast it. Here we go. 15 and 17 to hit.
Both of those hit.
Hey, all right. Let's go ahead and get some damage. So 14 damage on the first one, and 18 damage on the second one.
You bring out your blade now with the twisting vine-worked handle, and as you throw it, it separates into two as it slams into it. Back to back, you see more of the mass of rat heads and bodies moving around it as it shatters into an array of butterflies before forming back on your belt.
What color were the butterflies?
Oh, they're always.
Oh, I guess that's close to blue.
I'm not trying to bite your rhymes.
But it was almost as if the butterfly wing edges themselves were bladed.
I'm going to move. I want to move to the corner of the building nearest that civilian in green, the dress. I want to be able to still see it, but still be close enough that I can I can heal those people if they get down. That's it. That's exactly where I want to be. Perfect.
So you want to hide behind the woman in the green dress? Okay, cool.
Well, if she's, I guess that's true. Does she look like she's trying to fight it? That's a better question.
It's hard to tell what she's trying to do.
Well, because that's the thing is this is Daggerford. That everybody's gonna jump every monster they see. That's what they do here.
Yeah.
So
Fair enough.
I'll go ahead and run myself in between the monster and her.
Okay.
Yeah, instead, because I don't know whether or not she's trying to attack.
I mean, it is a lot of fun whooping ass in a dress. I'm just saying.
I've seen many badass women.
All
do
right,
it.
is that your turn?
That's me.
All right. Layer action.
Huh.
Oh, it's all the other rats in the sewer that got dusted.
We don't know that. We haven't confirmed that. They don't have indoor plumbing.
We flushed it down a toilet.
I dumped it down a hole.
Well, if we dumped it down a toilet and these rats are suddenly turning on us, we might as well call them Julius Caesar. They're a bunch of traitorous punks.
Hey. Listen, it could be the tainted water supply.
Oh, so don't drink the water.
So you watch as the civilians and people in the marketplace here just kind of randomly start running away.
Well, some are running away, some are running towards it, some are just running towards a building as if there's a door there, but there's not.
Oh no.
All right, that is lair action. It is now the rat's turn.
Oh, Harold, no.
Yes, they do.
Well,
Harold, you
better
are
me.
right next to it.
Yeah, better me than them, though.
You're
Debatable.
Going to take 3 attacks on you.
Alrighty. You can't see how this could go poorly.
Harold?
Bye-bye.
Wow, that's a big rat.
And for some reason, it's going to attack with advantage.
Oh, piss.
Oh.
I really hate the color purple.
All right, first attack is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Next one is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Are the rats flanking with each other?
No.
It's kind of cool.
The woman is flanking him.
And the last one is a 20.
Yeah, that all hits. Wait,
Okay.
yeah, no, even if I shield, that one will still hit.
Okay.
Wait, I could try to talk shit to this rat and try to save myself. No, I'll take the damage. Go ahead and hit me.
Okay.
I'm probably going down.
All right,
shit.
first one of the mouths kind of reaches off from the stomach as the two like sets of front teeth just bite down on you. You're going to take... Okay. 22, and I need 2 con saves from you.
Okay, easy peasy. A 6 and a 17.
All right. You are considered poisoned.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then on the last one, it just rakes its hand made of multiple rats together as their teeth, their mouths open up, and it just claws against you. And it's going to do 12 points of slashing damage.
I'm still standing.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
That's its turn.
That's a good turn.
All right. Finley.
All right. Move me, I believe it's 2 diagonal spaces towards the creature. That should put me within 15 feet of the creature, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. And then I can question, all the minis on the board, are those all the people, or are there still people running around that I don't see represented?
This is all the people that are in the current marketplace. Most of them have run away.
Tight. Give me a dex saving throw. I'm going to cast Burning Hands at a 3rd level.
Okay, yeah, and you do not hit anybody.
Yay!
This entire combat, I've been like counting small squares on my screen.
And what was that save again?
Dexterity.
It's going to be real good. Oh, I forgot to do one of these.
Okay.
One of what?
Those 3
no.
and that.
Oh, okay.
That is going to be a 9 total.
Oh, you're going to take all of my damage. That's only 18 points of fire damage. And then I'm going to back on up to that yellow stall over there. About 3 spaces. No, 2 spaces back. Yeah. That way I'm nope, Seisha's gonna move anyway. It doesn't matter. I just move back.
You move back? Okay.
Yeah.
And with that,
Sorry, this was also on its turn.
Harold, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Oh no, why not me?
Because
Why are you asking that?
I'm not close enough to say am I?
nope.
Then 10.
All right. All of those voices of the rat voices in your mind just begin to whisper uncontrollably as you immediately use your reaction to turn and run as it casts dissonant whispers on you.
Ooh.
Wait, it's casting?
It is.
Counterspell.
It is.
No.
It is a okay. It is a verbal. You can counterspell it.
Yeah. 100%.
Screw that.
And you did not use your reaction, so you
did
do
not.
still have it. Yeah. So
Okay, cool. That's why it didn't happen.
Yeah, it 100% is counterspellable.
Nice.
And okay, now it is.
That was Vinley's, and now it's that person's turn.
Yep.
It's gonna go right here. As a guard runs up to you, boss.
Really?
Yep.
And
The cat man, I have to save him.
That's clearly what he's doing. Sussed out who the Catman of Daggerford is.
does a 10 hit you?
No, it does not.
How about a 22? Oh, actually, hold on. That's the wrong one.
Okay.
Oh.
That's the wrong one. Sorry, not that different one. Sorry. This is the one on on Harold, not on.
So that would be, hold on, using that still roll, a 22 to hit you, Harold.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a 22 on the
Yeah.
first one because it has advantage to attack. It's gonna do this one.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah. So 9 points of
Slashing damage.
as the woman kind of pulls out what appears to be a large like serving dish, shatters it across to have this serrated edge as she swings it at you, catching you across the back.
Metal as hell.
Yeah, she's been to
Second
prison.
attack is going to be yep. 22 again.
Yeah, she has been.
You're gonna take
Christ.
10 points of slashing damage.
Jesus Christ.
And
He knows
it's
what's up.
It's more so less wild attacks and more calculated, trained attacks, although it is a different style of weapon. You can tell that where she is aiming and how she is attacking you is very trained.
Great.
Averyn, it is now your turn.
I walk in between Harold and this creature as Harold is running away in a very brave manner.
He does not run away. He
didn't run
counterspelled
away?
it.
He
Yeah, he
counterspelled it?
counterspelled it. Yep.
I just go up to him like, oh, sweet thing. You are so pretty, but I need you to just shh. I cast silence on it.
Ooh.
Okay.
So 20-foot radius around it in a sphere is completely silent. And that's my turn.
You got it.
No more creepy talking from the rat people.
Yeah. How do you want it? Do you want it directly centered over it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Center.
I don't want it to envelop us as casters. Because I don't know who's a caster in the group, so I'm just going to try it. Yeah, give us some wiggle room.
That
There you
might
go.
be, yeah.
So yeah, everything inside the streams and other things in that bubble just go completely unnaturally silent.
And that includes Voss in that bubble.
Yeah.
But the voices in your head does not stop, as it is telepathic in nature. All right. Anything else? That was your movement. Any bonus action?
No, I'm hanging loose.
Okay.
I just got into town. I'm just kind of observing how all this is going. It's not going great.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
All right.
super rough.
Seisha.
Can I move up to it someplace that I can actually attack it, or is there no space? I can't.
Oh no, you can get up to it.
Okay. I would like to get up to it and attack. Please. First swing misses. That was an 8.
That takes all 30 movement of you to get there.
Okay. Second attack is a 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
I'm going to smite it, second level spell.
Okay, I'm gonna need your slashing damage separate from your smite damage.
Sure. That's 6, 7, 8 for slashing.
Okay.
And 11, 19 for radiant.
Nice. With your first slash, you run up and it just takes its massive claw hand and just smacks the sword out of the way, causing you to spin. And with that, you go, like, you drop to one knee and use the momentum to stab into its belly. And then this light, just like a shotgun, rakes down your arm and through the sword and into the belly of this creature.
Does it seem to recover from this the way it did fire?
It wasn't the fire that it was recovering from. It seems that although you're putting magic into your blade, the blade itself does not seem to be doing as much damage. The
Okay.
radiant does everything.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
All right, that is Seisha's turn. Now it is that guard that rushes up to you, Voss.
Actually,
Gotcha.
I do want to cast magic weapon as a bonus action. Oh wait,
And
no,
you can do.
I didn't prepare it today.
Oh, then you cannot.
Oh,
Just kidding.
All right. Voss, so you are being attacked twice by the town guard.
damn.
He will attack you regularly. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
You're going to take 8 points of slashing damage.
I'll uncanny dodge that.
Okay, so you'll take 4. And then second attack will miss at 7.
Yeah, so this soldier just runs up with you, just wild eyes and screaming, looking at you like you are monstrous, and slashes into you. The first one, you dodge out of the way, and with a second stroke, you're able to see he projects too loudly and into the way that visibly, and you dodge out of the way.
And you actually, as he comes up and swings, you hear him kind of muttering to himself, consume, eat, food, consume, more, eat, food, consume. As
We've
he's
dealt with this before.
slashing at
You see his words. No sound comes out. Silence.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's I didn't realize he was in that. You're right.
Yep.
Sorry. You see his mouth moving, but nothing comes out.
I attempt to reply and nothing comes out.
Yep.
Now we're all up to date with where we are.
And now here we go. It is now Voss's turn.
Can I disengage around this guy?
You absolutely can.
Okay, I would like to do that and make my way back towards the rat. I know this guy is obviously addled out of his mind and do not wish to attack him.
Yeah, you absolutely can disengage. And where do you want to go? Towards towards the rat?
Back towards the rat, which will cost me how much movement? So I've already used a bonus to disengage.
– 25 feet of movement.
Okay. I'll go ahead and attack him once and then back up 5 feet.
Is he flanked
Am I?
with Harold?
All right. You attacking?
Am I flanked with Harold on this?
No, but you can be.
I want to use the extra 5 feet to back up. I don't want to get caught in the rat meat grinder. I will take what I rolled, which was a 19.
Okay.
19 hits.
Sweet. I will give you all of the sweet slashing damage first. And I'll go ahead and have it. That's a pretty high roll. To 16 points of damage.
It was 27 total, so it'd be
Yes. 13, sorry. Oh,
Okay.
27 plus 6.
Oh, plus 6. Got it.
Plus 6 my passive. Passive damage, I guess. And 5 points of fire damage.
And then 5 fire. All right.
And I'll back up 5 feet as to avoid the rat meat grinder.
All right. Harold, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my God, is it happening again?
No, this is just the mass of
Voices.
17.
yeah, you power through it.
That's good.
That is good.
Because I'm hurt.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm at 2 health.
Oh shoot. Okay. Well, if I get to go again before you die, I'll
But yeah, that's not gonna.
Yeah, y'all been real used to having that cleric around.
We
That'd
have
be
a
nice.
cleric here. She's just not a Healy cleric.
I know, but you hadn't for the longest time.
I know.
Mhm.
Like I said, you got used to having her around.
Harold, what are you doing?
Oh, it's me again? I think it's. Yeah, well, it
Hey.
is. Holy cow.
Yeah, that the wisdom save was at the start of your turn.
Got it. Then in that case, we're all surrounding it, right?
It's not.
I was
behind
taking-
it.
I was taking pot shots at it.
I was gonna say I want to cast Dissonant Whispers.
And you are just outside. Now, tell me this. Does the creature have to be able to hear you for Dissonant Whispers to work?
Yeah, I think it does.
Yes. Yeah, a creature within range can hear.
Yeah, I mean, it can hear because Herald's not in the silent spell.
It can't. When you're in silence, everything's deaf.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. It's negate of all sound.
Oh.
Sound can't come in, sound can't come out.
Duly noted.
Oh, well, in that case,
Kill yourself.
well, I could, but
Take an action to disengage and heal out.
yourself.
Yeah, take an action to disengage it. A good idea.
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's pretty much my only option. I'll disengage and move somewhere safe.
Yeah.
Harold, get
Healing
behind
roll.
me.
You can do better. Just
Yeah,
to find us wood.
yeah. I just need to get somewhere just somewhere far away that looks safe, that doesn't have people trying to kill me.
I'm touching.
All right, you're stepping away.
I mean, I understand, but this rat will
The
chase
rat-
me down and finish me.
Yeah, the rat goes before you.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, so are you disengaging? Or are
Yeah,
you just running?
I'm
Okay.
disengaging.
That means the woman, Mrs. Shank, can't get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
That way, this person I see, that's Vinley, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I'll bonus action use Healing Word on myself at 4th level.
All right, go ahead and roll that 4d4 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, what a terrible roll. 12 healing is what I get.
All right, so you'll heal yourself for 12.
Alrighty. That's me.
Something. Rat would have to go through a lot of people to get to you, so.
Anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Nobody.
All right. You watch as all of the townsfolk around you that you can still see just randomly lash out with whatever they're holding in their hand.
Ooh.
At the exact same time.
They do not move. They do not walk anywhere. They just randomly just slash out, and that would have been right next to you, Harold. So it is the radicalism. We have Averyn and Seisha.
We're gonna do.
Is it gonna attack me?
We'll do 2 on Seisha, 1 on Averyn. So
It's attacking me! Yay!
it is.
That makes me happy.
Take that do with it what you will. I'll do the 2 attacks if you do the 1.
Okay.
For some reason, it just doesn't attack you.
Damn it!
I rolled both
There you go.
attacks. I rolled 2 natural ones. I got the opposite of what Orkira got. Double ones, baby.
So it basically
Hold on.
just slaps
Oh my
at
god,
me.
this never happens. This never happens.
And Averyn, does an 11 hit you?
No.
No. Yeah.
Where's my most badass moment for that? Yeah. Double ones, baby. Yeah.
Vinley, you hear in your head, just, you attack! You attack! Why aren't you attacking? As a multiple of voices just as unison are, and then you see them all looking at Seisha. And it seems that it can't cast right now.
Because of the silent spell.
Ooh.
It actually has to make the sounds.
Yep. It has to go squeak, squeak, squeakity, squeak, squeak. All right. That is its turn. It is now Vinley's turn. You are muted, Vinley.
Silence.
You
as
pulled a
affected
goblin.
multiple people.
Vinley's gonna turn to Harold and say, "Let's see what my butterfly can do." And she's gonna release Savard out of her hand as she goes to cast a touch spell from, let's see, 20 feet away. I have to roll an attack for this.
Harold is next to you.
Wait, is Harold the
So-
butterfly?
No, I'm going.
Oh, you're attacking the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing needs to die too,
It
as well
does.
as Harold's
Now-
healing.
As well as Harold.
My question is Savard the one casting the spell?
No, I am.
Okay,
It delivers the spell.
It's just delivering it. Got it.
Yeah, and it costs my reaction to do this.
Copy that.
So that's a 27 to hit.
Put your little Savard mini there.
Oh, he's so pretty.
And
Um,
27 definitely hits.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. Is this a blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, stunned, or sleep?
It
Effect.
does not say it is a charm effect.
Okay.
It's bestow curse.
Oh, okay. Got
It's
it.
a curse.
That is a curse. Wisdom save, you said?
Yes.
That's a 3. It's got some negatives.
Okay. Well, she's going to release it and whisper under her breath something in deep speech back to it, but she can't. She'll think it in her head. And basically tell it to stop attacking. She curses it to where every turn at the start of its turn, it has to succeed a wisdom saving throw or do nothing.
Okay. Got it. It will attempt to do that.
And then I'm going to
That-
move in front of Harold.
Okay. You will move. We'll add it to the stack on it. Stack of effects.
Yeah.
And that is going to be your turn. It is now the woman's turn. She's going to shift 5 feet up, or shift and attack. Is that Averyn?
Yep.
Attack Averyn. You're going to
Sure
get.
beats being in an amber prison.
That is a natural 20 to hit you.
That is a 20.
Damn.
Oh, now Averyn's in silence.
Yeah, no, it hits me.
This girl. What's she doing waiting
That's
tables?
not, ignore that. Do yours. Sorry. My brain derped.
That-
20 points of
slashing damage.
Slashing
No,
damage.
I'm actually going to reduce that damage.
Okay.
I'm going to use my reaction to use cutting words. What are they attacking him with?
With like a large broken tray, like a platter plate. They bought it.
I shout over there and hey, you with your mother's china, why don't you bring that thing over here? And just trying to distract them as much as I can.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your D8, I believe, or D.
Yes,
D10.
it's a D8, and they'll
D8.
take 7 damage off the
All right, so
total.
you take 13.
Okay.
As while she's slashing down at you, her head just the last second retches over towards Harold and stares you dead in the eyes.
Whoa!
Second attack will on you, Averyn.
Okay.
14 to hit.
No.
Okay. And the distraction, still looking at Harold, just swings and it just pings off of your armor as it just kind of deflects off. And you can hear her muttering under her breath as you are standing next to her, Averyn. Consume, eat food, consume, more, feed, eat, consume, feed, consume.
Yeah.
And-
I mean, it's a catchy beep. I can't really dance to it.
It is your turn.
It is.
Okay. I'm going to drop silence because let's get crazy. And I'm just going to just stab.
All right.
So I'm casting Hunter's Mark.
What does your hunter's mark look like?
My Hunter's Mark. What does it look like? That's a good question. I think I just toss a coin at it.
You flick a coin.
Slap in one of its rat heads with the coin. I'm like, you're gonna die now. It's you've been marked for death.
And
I
you
know
watch
it's gonna be very impressive.
End over end lands with the
frowny side of Averyn.
The frowny side
not
of
the
Averyn,
happy
yep.
side of Averyn.
Yep.
No, it gets
As it
frowny side
sears-
Averyn from Hunter's
sears
Mark.
into the flesh of it as it is now marked.
All right, so you've been blessed. I appreciate you in all your rattiness, but you're gonna have to die now. So that's it all happens. Nice stab.
All right, go ahead and make your attacks.
An amazing battle cry.
I think if I counted correctly, Averyn has 5 attacks.
Well, that's depending on if I surprised it. So does a 28 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Does
28 will just barely hit.
Does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah,
17 hits.
And I'm gonna use my bonus. Oh, I used my bonus action
You did
to do
use your
Hunter's
bonus
Mark.
action.
Yeah, so I actually only have 2 attacks.
Okay.
Now, if I had surprised it, that would have been terrible.
All right, so go ahead, and you do get sneak attack as
There are multiple people around it.
Yep.
So 19 points of damage so far. And then 6 on top of that. So I do 25 points of damage. I'm just I draw both of my short swords off my back. I'm just like stabbing rat faces just left and right.
Yeah, and as you bring your short sword down around it, it doesn't catch as much as it should because the flesh moves and morphs around it as you cut into it. So it doesn't quite do as much as you had hoped, but you do definitely damage it.
But also I forgot the Hunter's Mark, of course. So that did for both hits another 5. So total 30 damage.
Okay, got it.
What is our injury threshold at this level?
45.
Oh,
I
wow.
can never hit that.
That is a lie. Yes, you can. If you
Oh wait, if I crit,
Right.
I can hit it if I crit.
That's what it's for typically.
Yeah.
Is special crit stuff. Seisha, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to attack him twice.
Okay.
It seems like the thing all the cool kids are doing.
And it's writhing, and now the voices again. You kind of hear the squeaks coming from out of it as it is now audible once again.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll the second attack too.
Okay.
That was a 7. Assuming
will
that
not
doesn't hit, I'm gonna smite second level on the dirty 20.
Okay. Go ahead and remember to give me slashing separate and then radiant.
Slashing is going to be 9 points of slashing damage. And that was a good roll. 8, 16, 19 radiant again. Oh no, yes, 19 radiant.
Go ahead and give me an opposed athletics.
Okay.
Because it was you rolled a natural 1. I saw.
Oh yeah. It's a 15.
Okay. You are currently disarmed.
Okay.
As it it
Sorry,
catches
I was
the
playing
blade.
in a game this past weekend where crit fail didn't mean anything, so I.
No, it's fine. It catches the blade and it doesn't hold on to it; it just drops it. So it'll just cost your free action or whatever to pick it up.
Sounds good. Can I do that at the end of the round?
Oh, hold on! You started your turn. We didn't do this for Averyn either. We need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And Averyn, you can add 3 to yours. You're an ally. Oh my god. Okay, 19.
You're fine. So you were able to stave off the sounds that are just coursing across your brain. Mm-hmm. We'll say since he had to step away, Averyn passed as well, just to keep it going.
Yep.
That person's
That guard just does not like Voss.
He'll have advantage, right?
No, Voss stepped 5 feet back.
Oh, got it. Right.
See, this is why we step away from the swarm.
No, it's good. It's good. All right. 2 attacks against you again, Voss.
Sweet.
24 to hit.
That hits.
You'll take 5 slashing damage.
I'll wait until we get the other one.
And then a 14 to hit.
Misses. May I retroactively uncanny dodge the 5, or is it too late?
I'm going to say it's too late because if you had
Fair.
taken the second one, you would have used it then.
That's fair. I thought if you hit me, it might be for more. That's cool, though.
Yep.
So you took 5 points of damage. It is now your turn.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. I'm not close enough. Am I close enough to Sasha to do this? Where is she?
Might be.
Might be.
What's the distance? 10 feet?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm
Looks
probably
like
out of it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 15 out if you step close to the rat.
All right. That's another 20. Not natural, dirty.
Yeah, nope. You push through the whispers whispering in your mind of consume, eat food that you don't understand, but Vinley does.
Really getting tired of having to use my bonus action to keep from getting guard stabbed, but that's where we are. Disengage again and
Engage and
move up, take a swipe.
All right, go ahead and attack.
That's 25.
Oh yeah, 25 will definitely hit.
Piercing. And what? 6 to this roll. 25, 24, 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Is that already halved?
Yeah.
That was already halved.
And 2 fire damage.
Bringing in the flame tooth dagger, you slash in and stab up as you feel them writhe with the flame of the searing hot, natural fiber from the red dragon tooth just sears into the flesh that you feel boil and bubble beneath it as you pull it out. You have tons of movement left if you want to move, or you.
Oh yeah, I'll move towards the red cart just behind, to like diagonal left of Savard.
Okay. It does not get an attack of opportunity because you attacked it.
Yep. Now, if I started attacking that guard, that innocent man whose mind is addled, I wouldn't have to do this either. But here we are.
Harold,
you are out of range.
So go ahead and take your turn as you see fit.
For me.
That's the somatic and verbal of the spell you're casting.
Yes.
Thank you.
No kidding. Let's see here. I guess.
Hmm.
I'm going to drink my flask of mead.
Okay.
And
you drink all of it?
Yeah. So
okay.
I can,
wait, mead, or do you mean the Fade tequila?
No.
Oh no, not the fate tequila.
okay.
The healing beer.
Like I always keep like my drink with me, right? So I'm drinking to get my the healing off of that, because that's a bonus action, right?
Yeah, drinking a potion is going to be a bonus action.
Yeah, so this is just drinking a drink.
Okay.
So I chug mead, and I'll get 44 plus 4 hit points back, and I will expel it. So let me go ahead and roll that. 40.
As you're using the magic from the amulet, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, and that is once per day.
Yes. So that is 4, 8. Okay, so 12. I got another 12. Didn't roll super well, but it's something. All right, and then with my action, I just want to check one thing. What does this do again? No, that's not what I need. Was this one? Here we go. I will cast protection from poison on myself using Das Accordion.
Okay. Tell me exactly what that does.
I touch a creature. If it's poisoned, you neutralize the poison. If more than one poison afflicts the target, you neutralize one poison that you know is present, or you neutralize one at random. For the duration, the target has advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and that duration is an hour. And it has resistance to poison damage. It is it's not concentration either.
Got it. Right. So you play the accordion a little bit, and these magical notes wrap around you and like a scarf, and then sink into your skin, and you are no longer poisoned.
Ooh.
And that is my turn.
It's like Seisha's words, but music.
Harold's like, I'm so unimpressed with this rat, I'm getting drunk in this fight.
You really shouldn't do that, Harold. It's not good for you.
It actually is great for me. It just healed up like half my wounds.
Okay.
But your liver.
Does a
No.
20 hit you?
Does.
Damn.
How close is that to hitting you? Like is it a wide margin or is it a small margin?
It's a small margin. I have an armor class of 17.
I'm gonna try to get this guy not hit. I've had my turn. Do I get it back? Right? I get my reaction back.
Correct.
I'll talk some shit at this rat.
Is the silence?
It is actually not the
Silence
rat.
is down.
You
Okay.
see everyone slash out again wildly. And this
Okay.
includes the other two that are kind of enthralled.
Yeah, I know that this sucks. I've been stabbed myself with China and
This
and
baker
she-
lady needs to
Oh yeah,
stop.
no, she needs to join the party. Are you kidding me? She needs to be one of us. She's clearly a badass. I'm gonna tell her like, I'm just gonna start mimicking like, no, I'm actually not. I'm gonna say like, there's not enough food here for any of you. As a matter of fact, we're gonna starve you to death. I'm just gonna start saying stuff like that. Anything that I think the rat wouldn't want to hear. So it's like,
Okay.
pretty soon we're just gonna bring all the food out of the city, so you have nothing to do but starve alone.
I burned all the cheese in a pile right before I came here.
All right. And what is the minus?
Oh,
I rolled a 1.
I
All right.
love this new feature on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. And you feel your words do not take hold of her or the rat swarm very well, as she just seems to get more angry, or maybe it's the rat that gets more angry at your words. And Averyn takes 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh my
Okay.
god. We can't have him die again. This will be the second time he died after meeting us.
Okay, and it is going to go.
I mean, it's kind of an experiment this time, though.
That's fair. It is a fun trick to play on him.
This is Averyn Prime.
No, stop it.
Seisha, a 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
A 24 to hit.
Are these crowd?
No, this is now the rat.
Okay, did he make his wisdom saving throw?
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Then I'll use my first roll. Wisdom save, which would be a 10. So it goes to swing at you and does nothing.
In its head, it hears, let's say roughly 51% of the rat swarm saying, "No, I'm full." So it gets confused and it's like, what?
Yeah, and it goes to swipe at you, Seisha, and you see its form stop, and then its own heads kind of look at its claws, and Vinley, you hear just this argument of 100 voices in your head, and so discordant you can't pick up on anything. It just seems to be staring at its hand as it just shakes. That's its turn. Vinley, it's your turn.
How bad does everyone look? I guess I should act like maybe one healing spell to someone. I'll allocate one.
I haven't been touched.
Okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna try and kill it.
Well, Averyn took a hit.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm okay.
Also, not my god.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Ouch.
Sorry. Let's do a guiding bolt. I like that one. That one sounds
yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Just
Actually,
at first
Vinley-
level.
Because of your new position, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Take it back. Take it back, Noriel. Is it charmed?
It
Or
is
no?
not a charm effect.
Okay, that's a 22 still.
You're fine. Continue what you were doing.
I'm used to mind altering things. Yeah, we're going guiding bolt to the face, first level. maybe not to the face. 15.
I mean, it has hundreds of faces, so
Do I get a couple?
You do.
Oh, cool. Oh my god. 15 points of radiant damage to specifically 15 of its faces.
Okay,
It's
so
big enough.
What are you
Guiding
casting
bolt.
again?
Guiding
Guiding
bolt.
bolt?
And will you describe what your guiding bolt looks like as you sing us that swan song?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Nice.
So as it's paralyzed in this like inner political debate with itself about whether we're full or not, Vinley will piggyback off of the idea that Harold has been saying, and it says, if you cannot decide amongst yourself, then you will starve. And a skull motif of blue fiery energy, kind of like this, with black wisps of smoke, slam into the core of its being, and all of the rats that's made out of this swarm slowly start to get emaciated, malnourished, and then just crumple.
And you watch this writhing form just kind of like twist and contort as it then just becomes a pile of dead, emaciated, skin and bone rats. And you see the woman who's holding the tray just drop the tray and just put her hands against her head as she's just like, ah! And you see the guard doing the same thing. He's like, my head, oh, it hurts. And you see the rest of the crowd just kind of like, also just, there's this huge sigh of relief as there's something not burdening their mind anymore.
Seisha's going to go over to the woman and just kind of place her hands around her, but not actually touch her, and just whisper reassuringly to her.
It's okay. It's past now.
Just
It's
as a side note, I absorb every single one of those rat souls.
It's a singular, but
Oh, okay, cool. I absorbed the powerful rat soul, the Rat
Yeah.
King soul.
So barbecue is like, I mean, it's a lot of meat. I don't want it to go to waste.
You don't want to eat that.
Oh,
And as you sit there on the remains of this creature, this amalgamation of multiple rats, you see coming around the corner from the commotion, a gold-skinned dragonborn and large Goliath. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh,
oh my God, it's a draconian.
Oh
Oh, this is
no.
Oh,
going to get
no.
interesting.
Go invisible.
So we're going to take a break a little bit early. So when we come back, we will have Lauren Urban back with us for the second half of
this wild adventure.
Wild Adventure.
make
Hello and welcome, Todd.
Hi, Todd.
Surprise,
Hi.
everybody.
yeah.
This is Todd's surprise to you all, because he approached us and said, hey, how about I come guest? And we were like, yes.
Perfect time.
And if you're confused about what's going on, about why one Averyn is dead and this Averyn is here, then you should probably go check out Heroes of the Plains and get caught up and see what all is going on over there for this Crossroads Adventures. But if you have not entered hashtag Eldritch or hashtag Beyond, please do so in the RockPunch ATL's chat, and make sure to enter only once so you're not disqualified. We'll see you soon.
And we're back.
Hey everybody. So
I timed that better.
as the BFGs started their morning and spoke with Morwen Daggerford, she left. And then Orkira and V said that Orkira reminded you all that she had to go create water for the town, and asked V to accompany her for protection, just in case, as she protected Voss last night. And said that she would keep her ears out for any extra information that she might find, because, you know, she can't turn it off. And that's how it works.
And Orkira, a few members of the town gathered together in the drill field for you to bless them with water and simple rations, which they settled on potatoes.
A worker from the 6 different taverns and inns, and a few hands from the farmhand stables that house the horses that work and till the fields that help feed the town, or at least it should, if the food was a little bit better, more nourished, if it had more water. But you can give as much as you want, but in order to give to both the taverns and the stables, you'll have to at least cast food and water for a minimum of 2 times. So how many times are you casting it?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it 2 times. Once for the inside, once for the outside. I'll get asked about potatoes and say, I can make it kind of vaguely, the food, vaguely lobster flavored, but I've been told that it's kind of bad. So, and it's just hardtack. And yeah, I'll do twice.
Okay. The taverns and town folk are overwhelmed and offer you a free meal and a night's stay at their establishment whenever you're in town, whenever you can provide clean water. So as long as you can provide clean water, you get free room and board.
I mean, hopefully we're going to fix that problem, the whole water problem thing. But yeah, it's nice to know. Thanks.
And then while you're out, and what you did last before the other things that we're going to have you roll for, the reason why you came up and did not hear any of this commotion is you went outside of town, past the river's gate. You went towards the river bank, and you actually retrieved a sample of river water for Vinley. And as you do, it looks murky and darker than it should and has a slight acrid stench to it.
This is...
If you could please roll a perception or insight and a persuasion.
Am I persuading?
All of these at advantage.
Okay. Okay, so perception or insight. So I'll do perception. Oh, wait, what's my negative? Shoot, I've forgotten everything. Orkira got very distracted by a little music. I'm a -3. Okay. She got very distracted by music performances happening just on the outside of town. Like a couple of musicians had set up and spent way too long listening to them play and then got very distracted. Okay. Here's the perception. And
don't forget with advantage because V is helping you.
Thank you, V, because that was a nat 1 on one of those. Okay, so 25, 24, so 22 on the perception.
Okay, and a persuasion.
Persuasion also at advantage?
Also at advantage because you have V helping you.
Okay. That's also a 22.
All right.
So while you're giving out water, a priest from the temple of Lathander blesses you. You have 1 reroll available for the day.
Oh, thanks.
He does this.
Should I bless you? Is that like a... I mean, I can. I've never done that before.
You've already blessed us with the gift of water. This is Lathander shining light upon you for bringing clean water to the town.
Okay. I mean, I can bless you with a lot of fire, but I get the sense that that's probably not wanted, maybe?
Not necessary. We have our own light. You have a devotion to the light, fire, and rebirth.
That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. She says,
are you sure
trying to
that you don't follow Lathander? Because that image right there is not Lathander.
No, it's a phoenix. You know what? I don't really feel like going into details. The phoenix blesses you. Thank you very much. V, should we go now? As I see the look on his face, I'm like, no, went too far.
As he walks away, you hear him mumbling to himself like, poor child. She doesn't know that there's no phoenix god. It's just an elemental. May Lathander show her the way one day.
Which I still hear with my passive, and then I turn to V and I say, I mean, he's not wrong, he's just misguided, so it's probably fine.
You're both doing the same thing.
And then V goes, huh, what?
I mean, I believe that his god exists, so you figure he could believe mine.
You also learn as another priest comes up, this one from Tempest, and you learn that Morwen is a frequent patron of the House of the Lord of Light, as well as the Shrine of Tempest. This priest believes Morwen is truly blessed and sent by Tempest to protect them all. Because on trial days, when the town has the heavy burden of sentencing someone to death, she prays over them and forgives them in their last moments through last rites. And they tell you that They even witnessed her release their soul when she kissed their forehead in forgiveness, so that they would not feel pain and suffering from the gallows. But your passive insight picks up that they are earnest and reveres her in almost a way of worship.
I won't argue with anybody. I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And then that whole she kisses them and releases their soul and that, do I recognize that as a thing that clerics do? That a thing that can happen?
Make a religion check.
No. Can I get help with this from V?
V does not know anything about religion.
I mean, neither do I, but I'm making the religion check, so here we go. All right, I rolled really well, though, so I rolled an 18, I have a -1, so it's a 17, I have a -3, 60, 50, so it's a 14, 56, yeah, 14. Math.
As for clerics giving last rites, 100%. Clerics releasing a soul before they experience the pain of death, you haven't heard of.
Hmm.
Do you offer them any water?
Oh, these are different people?
Yeah, these are not from taverns or these are from temples.
Oh. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
Orkira thinks that everything's fine, so she will create food and water there too.
When you go to cast, they adamantly refuse any water.
Are you sure? That's kind of what I'm doing, is I'm like wandering around doing the water
All church
thing.
basins are bone dry because holy water is heavily taxed right now, as it is seen as a waste of water. No one bothers to fill these basins, as the water that could be in there could be feeding and bestowed upon the town. So we do not need water right now. We would much rather you bestow that upon the citizens themselves.
I mean, I did that too, so if that helps.
That does, thank you, but we are fine.
All right.
So another thing you do is you overhear, with your passive perception, some people complaining about the smell of the tannery during the easterly wind. One of them remarks about it being run by a lumbering, creepy guy that lurches and lurks through the shadows atop the hill.
You run into Bilver and Doran.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hello!
Yeah.
And V asks them about any weird dreams they might have had. Bilver tells you he had a glorious dream about owning the greatest and widely known toy store across Faerun.
Doran says his dreams are private and doesn't want to share. However, your passive insight picks up that he is bashful and ashamed of them.
Okay, but not that there was creepiness involved.
If you ask about creepiness, then
I'm not going to ask, especially if he's bashful and ashamed, but like bashful and ashamed in the I had a private dream, or bashful and ashamed of I had a creepy dream and now I'm feeling creeped out and I don't want you to know I'm creeped out.
Whatever you feel.
Okay. She won't pry, but if Bilver says no creepy dreams, she'll, oh, okay, good. Yeah. I think a couple of us just had, a long trip. So good. Have fun doing the whole toy thing.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
One of the groups of people that came up to gather water, you talked to were from the Lizard Gizzard. And you learn that the boarding house in the morning is from the morning money quarter. Most of them working now grew up at the tail end of, it's been about over 20 years ago. It's the last time that they were part of what you know to be the orphanage. And then they served their time as the guard and started working at the Gizzard as an open place for those that felt lost, stuck, or directionless. Do you ask any further about the orphanage or anything like that?
No, because I think Orkira is still feeling a little put off by the fact that Voss didn't want any help. and so is not going to inadvertently pry, especially after learning that Voss believes that nothing untoward is going on. So
Okay. And the last thing you hear is people murmuring about Ignacio Wayfell, the blacksmith who runs the Wayfell's smithy, known for shoddy work and seemed to not be able to pull the family names out from his grandfather's shameful shadow over 100 years ago. You learn that his grandfather was commissioned to create a tower, and because of weak smithing, it fell. And the Wayfell smithy has been dubbed as the worst smithing in Daggerford. He is currently working on a breastplate for Morrowind, but no one knows why, as he was chosen over the superior Cromark smithy run by the dwarven metalsmith Tholvar Cragjaw. And that is everything you learn.
And after that, that is when you start making your way back to the tavern to meet up with everybody else. And as you come around the corner, you see a bit of commotion in the market square, and you see a very familiar face near your group of friends.
Hey, why does it smell like wet rat? Averyn, what are you doing here?
Draconian!
No, that's...
I had to draw both of my swords.
No. This
Say
is
steps in front of him.
Orkira. She's with us. She's fine. Everything's okay. She's Dragonborn. Relax.
She's friends with one of the Averyns we knew.
Wait, so she was born from a dragon. Hi.
No, that's just the
Sorry,
name.
I apologize. You're right here. Hi, my name is Averyn, God of Trickery. It's nice to meet you.
I'm going to say something that Orkira almost never says. I want to insight check him.
Go ahead.
Because he does that, and she's like...
While this is happening, can Vinley be fixing that lady's plate, please? Cool.
I know, Averyn. That's a natural 20. For 29 minus 3. So, but yeah.
26.
She the sword and approaches, and I just like dead eye stare him.
You know Averyn. You are very familiar with Averyn. There's something different about this Averyn. You don't know this Averyn.
But
it's weird the way he carries himself, his posture, the smirk on his lips. It's different.
But everything that he is saying, he 100% adamantly believes to be true.
And so when he called me a draconian and like didn't recognize me,
yep,
I believe that he doesn't. Okay.
Orkira, meet Averyn. Averyn, Orkira.
All right.
It's very nice to meet you. I just recently met all of these. We just killed a big rat thing. Apparently someone flushed something down the toilet, and then we killed it. It's fun.
There's 4 or 5 things I kind of want to respond to, but I'm going to start with, so what's the first thing you remember?
Man, that's a good question. We should have asked that.
Because, I mean, I'm going to go on an assumption that you all didn't just be like, hey, who are you? Like, we know you, or at least we know a version of you. So,
playing with toys in my village. I think that's one of my earlier memories. Getting out of my crib and getting stuck halfway through. That was very frustrating. I was about 3 or 4 years old.
I've never understood baby cages. They don't make any sense.
Averyn here is
right?
dating.
Yeah, no, so the baby cage thing. It's terrible. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, there's a lot more after that, but that's the first stuff. That's the core stuff.
Orkira, Averyn is dating Sophia's.
Okay. Yeah. Is she a tree right now?
What?
Okay, not a tree yet. So you don't recognize me? You don't recognize anybody?
Sorry, just 1 second. Is your friend very high?
No, my friend's not very high. I trust that whatever tree she's talking about makes sense. I'm as lost as you are, being completely honest. I have no idea what she's talking
Has
about.
anyone else here become a tree?
I hear all of this, but I just let it happen because
I knew a girl in my early childhood who was rumored to turn into a tree, but
you once replaced my leg with a giant baby arm.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, it was awful. I'm glad you agree with me.
Wait, has anyone considered that there might be a baby giant missing an arm? That sounds like
we have discussed that. Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
you just kind of brushed it off last time I brought it up. So.
What is this he? I didn't do anything.
Oh no, the you that was another.
you have his face, so by proxy, you kind of did it.
It's
So-
technically my face.
It's both of your faces.
Oh,
Well,
Kira,
I-
can you explain this phenomenon?
I can try, although it's so complicated that I'm not sure if I even really understand. I know he does a lot of time hopping, and there's versions of him, and there's like clones and simulacrum and all kinds of stuff. But usually when I meet him, he knows who I am. So this is weird.
Or Kira, has he ever mentioned being captured by 3 people who locked him away in an amber prison?
Not that I can remember. No. Although he doesn't tell me everything, so.
I believe it was an amber sarcophagus or coffin. You said
No, it was amber sarcophagus. I was in prison, and because they said I did a bunch of things I didn't really do. And I had made some clones for the first time. I commissioned my friend Whittle to make me some clones. I was in Mount Nevermind, and then all of a sudden these folks appeared, and they're like, "You're bad," and I'm like, "True," but and then all of a sudden I'm in prison for like 100,000 years, and then all of a sudden all the walls came down, and I decided to just kind of bamf out and leave because it just wasn't really my scene. After I had some books, that was nice, but when you read the same thing over and over again, it's kind of exhausting. It was very cramped in there, so it wasn't so fun. But
I was concerned about what else might have been let out when you got away.
That sounds like a
probably
later
only
problem.
good things. Yeah.
What I'm worried about is, you said you were making clones?
Yeah, no, so I have lived a very dangerous life, and so I thought it'd be a good idea to make a couple of clones, and my friend Whittle helped me make those in Mount Nevermind back home, and then then I ended up in prison. And then I got out of prison, and then I showed up in this very dirty room full of mattresses and wind. And then they said they flushed something down the toilet, and there was a giant rat king.
lower the voice a little bit, buddy.
What?
Lower the voice a little bit when mentioning that.
Oh,
We're still in the middle of the street.
oh.
Well, I mean, do we want to go?
Not a rat. I mean, they totally didn't flush it. What's a village nearby?
I mean, you can't flush it because there isn't. It's just
What?
a hole. There's no
What?
flushing. It's just a hole.
Oh, a bunch of jerks from Waterdeep flushed something in the sewer.
No, we're actually from Waterdeep, so
Shit.
that
Okay. What's another?
I
Quick
mean,
question to-
Sword Jump. You know the village of Sword Jump? That's where a bunch of people came to Daggerfall because they were super jealous because that was a better name. And then they flushed all this magical junk down the sewer. They're like, God, I hope it makes giant rat
You can't-
amorphous abomination.
You can't do any flushing. It's just holes. There's no indoor plumbing here. It's kind of disgusting.
no,
Well,
it
Question
flushes
to the group.
water down.
Technically, we're all just holes. But
It does flush. Waterfalls.
Scintillating as this conversation is, we have pressing business elsewhere. So the question needs to remain: do we want to take this Averyn with us or leave him here?
Well, I'm trying to figure that out. Can we go inside because I have a couple other questions that
He just
are-
helped us. We keep him around.
Well, there's reasons why he might not want to be with us, and we might not want to be with him. And you'll watch as Orkira rubs her shoulder, where you all remember being hit by the lightning bolt from Manchun, and she's gonna say, and there's clone reasons why that's important.
Let's go
I trust-
upstairs.
I trust your judgment on this. Let's go.
Yep, head back inside.
Also, there's a hole in our ceiling, Orkira. Don't be surprised.
So I apologize. Sorry, I've never even heard of Dragonborn before. I just where I'm from, there are these draconians.
You're from Kryn?
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah. I look over at Harold. I'm like, really?
You seem vaguely upset by this.
I don't know.
I'm joking about the vagueness. It's not vague at all. It's very acute.
What's Kryn?
Kryn is the place that Harold and I spent 6 years in a bag.
Oh, right. Sorry, out of play. I completely forgot that. Yes. I'm like, wait, you are.
Had to remind you.
Yeah.
You are.
Why were you in a bag?
That's a long story that I don't want to go into because I'm trying to be nice to you right now. Are we upstairs in the room?
My mimic.
You are upstairs in the room.
Yep.
Okay.
Vinley, just so you know, you were able to repair the woman's tray, and before you did, and she was rubbing her head from being overtaken, she seemed very beyond angry that it was broken, and then muttered something along the lines of like, well, if I'm supposed to make that thing for the party, I need a tray, and I got this tray, and then you fix it. And she is very adamantly excited and thanks you and gives you a hug and gives you pulls from her pocket 3 copper.
I'm like very uncomfortable with the hug, and I just kind of push her hand back with the money, and I'm like still holding the tray. I say, what was the thing you were preparing this for? You seem very upset about it.
It's a friend's party, and I need to make the perfect muffins.
What muffins?
Can I roll an insight check on this lady? Is she okay?
Sure. Go ahead.
The perfect muffins. Clearly, this is some kind of ruse.
I just like that perfect muffins mean there might be something not okay.
But the bag thing was totally fine.
That's normal. Like,
yeah, that's.
We got eaten by a giant bag, and then we went to an island on a place called Kryn. Wait, she wants to make good muffins. Kill her.
Do you need to make good muffins, or do you just need to acquire good muffins?
17.
17.
Like,
pause on Seisha. You pick up that
it's not necessarily something wrong. It's just almost like an obsessive compulsiveness to this thought, like fixated on this one thing.
Does it remind me of eat, consume?
It does not remind you of eat, consume. It reminds you. It just seems like something that the person that was before got this new tray in order to. It looks very well made for the town that you are in. It's obviously not the most elaborate tray, but it is something that would possibly stand out on a buffet table or something like that for someone's party.
Whose party did you say you were attending?
It's my friend. You're not from here, so you wouldn't know. I don't know why this is important. And she looks over to Seisha. I have to make them.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck.
It's for tonight. I'm late already. Can I have my tray?
Of course. Just try not to stab anyone else with it.
It's a bit intense. What was the abomination saying again?
I don't know.
Does anyone? It was like saying a thing. It was like eat.
Squeak.
Eat, consume, devour. It was trying to
consume, devour.
Yeah, it was just talking about.
Wait. So it was eat, pray, love, right?
Right.
No. Was it live, work, pose? No. Okay. So is eat,
live, die, repeat?
Or what do you want to ask?
Consume, pose, work.
Oh. Yeah.
Let's go upstairs.
Yeah.
I grab my sword out of the street.
Yep.
So yeah, upstairs in the room, close the door, take a second. You know, I was only gone for like an hour or two. And then okay.
It's a rat king, they're naturally occurring.
Are they?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What?
Okay, listen, that was a previous problem that I don't have to deal with. Let's deal with this. How much do you know about clones?
Nothing.
Manchun's got him.
I've read a hypothetical thesis paper on it before and experimenting with putting another person's soul into a clone, but nothing along the lines of this.
Yeah, I'm not a clone. Like, I got a scar and everything where I took the flesh out so I can make clones. I'm not a clone. I'm me.
But you're you from Kryn.
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
That's wild that you made yourself in your own bag.
Kryn's not in a bag.
Well, there.
I think so.
Things can be portals, Harold.
I mean, we're
Harold's
all portals.
Harold's not wrong. You know what? I'm not smart enough to figure any of that out. Listen,
Diagrams with straws.
yeah, lots of straws. What city in Kryn?
Well, I actually grew up in a very small village that isn't really around anymore, but I've been to several towns and there was a war that I was involved in. So I lots of places.
Which is why you looked at me and thought I was a draconian.
Yeah, my village was destroyed when I was starting out.
Sorry about that, man.
Was your village Palantis?
No, Palanthas is a very fancy town. No, I'm not from the city of Palanthas. I've been there. I was there a long time ago during the war.
And so you still don't remember me?
I mean, I think you're vaguely familiar, maybe in some weird way.
Okay. You know what? It's not important. I was just concerned that this was a clone and that we might have Manchun type problems. But I don't know how to figure out how to verify.
Did you help some people? Did you help people? I remember this very weird thing that happened during the war where a draconian who was working for Tachesis actually helped everybody.
Yeah, well, you know, they can't all be bad, right?
No, I don't think anyone is entirely evil or good.
Right?
I think
So there you go.
that's a misconception. Well, it's
Yeah.
Orkara Eldrix. It's very nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Okay.
None of us gave you her last name.
Oopsie. That's literally out of character. I slipped up. That wasn't like a hint. It just rolls off the tongue.
If I hadn't nat 20'd on that insight from before.
Just break off the blade.
The silver daggers. Go.
Just like
Damn
Santa.
it, Averyn!
To be honest, she's been holding on to Greater Restoration, trying to figure out whether she wants to cast it or not. But at this moment, she won't. Yeah. No, it's nice to meet you too. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's better for you to come with or you should go wherever you need to go. Where were you trying to go when you left this?
Mainly escaping prison for all time. That was kind of like the gist that I was going for, and I plane shifted it, and I thought, go to a safe place, and then I ended up in a very dirty. I'm not trying to be judgy about the room, but there were mattresses everywhere, and it was very disorganized. And I met all these very nice people, and they were lovely, and very confused about who I was. And then we killed a giant rat king that was totally the fault of an entire village of people from Swordhaven, and then you popped up and you seem to know me too. And this is very confusing for me. I'm not having necessarily an anxiety attack, but I'm pretty close to it. But you all seem very nice and adventurous folks. So if I can help at all, I'm really down for it because I've been in a very cramped space for hundreds of years. So if we can, like, maybe we could go save the day, save someone from like imminent disaster or something. That sounds cool. That's hero stuff.
We could save an entire town of slowly dying of thirst.
Oh, that's boring.
No, there might be a fight.
Painting their water.
Do they have a dam that we could break, and then they'll have a lot of water?
No, the water is bad. It's not.
Oh,
Oh, bad water. Okay.
I'm still focused on the whole Averyn thing, and I'll pull out of my bag the vial that we got from the river and hold it out to Vinley and say, so I guess the reason I didn't hear all the fighting was because we were outside the walls. V and I got you this. It stinks.
Oh. She'll uncork it and go, okay.
Wait a minute. Can I smell that?
Yeah.
I waft it like you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
When doing science.
It's foul and acrid, and if either of you want to roll a nature check, you can do so with advantage or by yourselves, whoever gets the most.
Averyn, correct me if I'm wrong, but Orkira just said, don't sniff it, and then the two of them immediately sniffed it without hesitation.
I have a reason. Did it smell anything like the mother's milk stuff
Yeah.
we got from the altar?
It did not.
Okay.
Can I sniff it? Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, of course. Here it is.
Should have let you roll with advantage.
Harold, the best way to get somebody to not smell something is to say, don't smell it. It smells awful.
What does this smell like to me?
It smells sweet and acrid. And go ahead, you can make a nature check.
I got a 7.
Sweet, though. Sweet sounds very good.
You beat
It's
me by
not
one.
a sweet as inviting sweet. It is sweet.
Sickly sweet.
I mean, Lauren knows sweet is like decomposing.
Cloying.
Kira has zero idea, but yeah.
Cloyingly sweet.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So what'd you get?
I
Aiden?
noticed, by the way, when you guys were describing all the stuff with the rat, the only word you did not use in your descriptions was moist. Like, that was the only awful word you didn't use.
Yeah, we hit undulating.
Yep.
And writhing. But Averyn, what did you get on your nature check?
Is that rat supposed to be wiggling?
It's more of a waggle.
I got a big old 9.
Oh
I am one with nature.
It's foul water.
Hey, if we all put our heads together, it totals a 21.
Yeah.
I mean, no, that just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that just makes us like a okay Hydra at best.
Well, no. Typically, when you cut off the
I
head,
can smell it from here. It's awful. Why would you put your nose near that?
she still has it uncorked while she's talking.
Stop.
Yeah,
But-
it's a bit stinky. It's a bit much for me.
Oh,
Harold, are you okay?
yeah, it just smells like ass.
Are you gonna are you gonna spew or like?
Well, I won't do it in the toilet because apparently rats will eat it and come back as a monster.
Yeah, we don't want a whole situation where Harold vomit comes and attacks the village later.
V steps back in the room. Oh my God, Harold!
No, it wasn't me. It's that. It's whatever that is. It's the water they're drinking.
It's quirked.
Or
It's
Kira-
quirked now.
What did the coast look like? Was there sludge along it? Was it just general coastline of a river?
Let me think for a second from the excellent perception that I had. Is that something that's in the notes?
You definitely noticed that there were a couple of floating dead fish.
Well,
and,
yeah.
Most of the fishermen or fishing boats seem to be not in use.
But any sludge, any
No,
No.
no black ichor, nothing like that.
not-
Okay. We should get going and look into this. The day is passing us by.
So just to be clear, we're all fine with him accompanying us, correct?
Yeah, we can't really make him go away.
I mean,
No,
I can.
I can leave. Listen. I don't have to be here. I'm just happy to be out.
Look,
So
there's-
if
hang
you need
out,
me to
man.
leave, I can go right now.
No,
No, you hang out.
there's no reason for you to go.
Okay.
Question though,
Can't
on
believe I
out of play
did that.
level. This is an out of play question to Logan. Do we know the lady's name is Ileana? Does
I
it,
do not know that.
Finley,
Lopez,
Stacia, and Orkira do, but it has not been brought up yet. As you were,
I think he was asking if us as characters know what that name means.
the only person who's heard it is Voss and Venley in game.
Yep.
They're the only ones who know that that's the matron's name. The Kira, me, and Venley heard the name mentioned by the Duchess.
But you haven't had time to talk about it.
Right. I'm waiting for a very specific point to bring it up.
Kira is distracted.
I am writing notes in a little notebook. Bag of holding that eats people.
Hey,
Let's
Averyn,
move on then.
if you could go
Teleports.
somewhere, where were you trying to go?
Literally don't care. Like, I was in a prison. Like, this is like, you could take me anywhere right now, and I'm a cheap date.
I think
Like,
he's on
I'm
the
just
land,
excited.
basically.
You're not my type. Were you looking to get back to Sophia's?
Well, yeah, I'm probably going to, check on that very quickly. Yeah, absolutely.
Is she still in Kryn?
Yeah, she should be.
Okay.
Along with Whittle and everyone else.
Oh, I have way more questions.
Let's ask
If
them
you want-
upstream.
If you want, we can walk and talk. But I'll say, if you want to hang with us tomorrow, I can get you back to Kryn if you really want to go there.
Ooh, do you have one of those banishing things?
Tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't
that would be
prepare that
nice.
today because I was preparing other things because I wasn't expecting you to show up.
Yeah,
no
no
one ever
kidding.
does.
Yeah,
That's
it's kind
true.
of his thing.
Yeah. But I can't always be prepared for Averyn to show up, and usually it's not so Actually, I was gonna say it's not so confusing, but that would be a lie.
Yeah.
I'm getting the impression this is pretty standard stuff.
Oh yeah, every Averyn I've run into basically does this sort of thing.
Oh,
You're easier to read, but I'm still wary. So
okay.
I think-
Well, let's. So we're gonna go to the village with the dirty water. That sounds fun.
We're gonna head upstream to find out the source of this dirty water.
yeah.
Oh god, I hope it's not like a giant meatball made out of rat faces again.
Well, at least you know
Probably
what to
not.
do with it.
Things don't typically repeat around us.
That's not true.
Well, if
Tickle
it's cat
monsters.
faces. Well, that's this cat man you've been talking about.
Oh,
We've never seen him.
we've never seen him, but let me tell you something. He is real, and he is here. And somewhere, skulking in some rafters, there is a man who thinks he's a cat. And I swear to you that I will not leave this city until I've seen him, or unless we get outside of the city bounds before I see him, and then I'll leave the city before I see him. But until
So you think it's a guy who thinks he's a cat? What I overheard was I thought he was just a tabaxi.
I've
People just
heard
didn't know.
many different stories, I choose to believe the one that's most
I
interesting.
think we should go. We should go right now. This is where we're gonna leave right now. We should leave the city right now.
Okay, all right. We're walking and talking.
The hell is a tabaxi?
A cat
Oh
person.
gosh.
Oh, God.
Do you know what a cat is?
Oh my god, everyone's got a gimmick now. There's a cat people now.
Hey, listen, don't yuck someone's yum. It's fine.
I'm not trying to yuck anyone's yum. I don't even know what that means.
And yet you denied it. We're walking and talking. We're walking and talking. Yeah.
All right. So you continue, or you make your way towards the river gate, kind of out to where you went to gather the water. But as you make your way towards there, you kind of see the abandoned fishing boats and floating fish on the surface of the river. You hear the sounds of hurried footsteps. You hear it first, Dorkira, and then Seisha. As you turn around, you see a woman coming running up to you.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Miss Cathala, but I was told you were the last person I haven't spoken to who saw my husband yesterday. The last thing I know is he was at the bank trying to get a loan, and he said if he got the money, he would go look in the farmlands for us to start our home, but he never came back to our temporary stay. We're staying at the Happy Cow Tavern. It's on the other side of the... Oh, I'll walk fast. I'm worried something happened to him, but if you can find him and bring him home, because he must have went and out of the town looking for a homestead, a plain, somewhere where we can build our farm.
I met him as well. What's his name?
My husband, Mr. Miller. Hold on.
What was he? Was he a gnome?
Horton Miller.
Horton Miller.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna cast Sending.
No.
You met him, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Horton, your wife is worried about you. This is one of the women you met yesterday outside the bank. Are you okay? Where are you?
You wait. The woman kind of looks to you expectantly, and you get no reply.
We'll go look for him.
Okay. Again, I hate to burden you. Just, if you see him, just send him home. There's a lot of wolves out here. And the water's bad.
Yeah.
I'm just worried.
We'll find your husband.
It'll be okay.
Thank you. And she leaves.
I'm sorry, Orkira's side eye is like just.
Yeah, it's of legend.
With a passive insight in 19 is I'm waiting for the. But how much are you going to give to us if we find him?
No.
It's so good because your side eye on our Zoom screen is you're right next to each other, so you were literally side eyeing him, and it was so good.
I did that on purpose.
Once she's out of earshot, he didn't answer when I cast Sending to him.
I mean, you and V gave him how much money in the middle of the street?
1,000 gold.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if anyone walked away from that.
Oh my god, you gave someone 1,000 gold pieces in the middle of the street. Are you trying to get them killed?
You just pout, like just.
No, I don't. No, I'm sorry. You were clearly doing something very nice. That's not on you. I apologize. I'm sure he's okay. And you were trying to. 1,000 gold is a lot. That's great. That's fantastic. That's a kind thing to do.
I mean, in fairness, if he was going to the bank, he would have left with 1,000 gold no matter what, and he would have left a bank. So if this is that he got like jumped and robbed and hurt, that would have happened whether you gave him the gold or not. If he got in trouble because he went to go look for a place to put a farm, that's something we can help with.
Mm-hmm.
If he's an asshole and decided to take the money and run,
then we'll kill him. I mean, whatever.
That's a different conversation, and we should probably.
All right, we've got a couple different things that we need to take care of now, so we need to get moving.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, one problem at a time.
I don't know.
And she'll continue to side eye Averyn as she says that.
All right, let's go to Meatball River here and
elbow drop this meatball. What?
If I didn't know that you were talking about a bunch of rats, it actually kind of sounds good. I haven't had spaghetti in forever.
Oh, so you've got spaghetti here. Okay, good.
Do you not?
No, we've got spaghetti. I'm just making sure. Like you got a couple of weird things going on. No
yeah,
offense, but...
any sort of planet missing spaghetti is just missing out.
Yeah. I mean, I heard of an entire planet made of spaghetti.
I've never had spaghetti. What is this?
I've heard of a flying spaghetti monster, but I haven't seen it.
Nah, it's just a myth. And we're walking and talking again.
His noodly appendage is nothing to doubt.
So, Orkira, am I quite famous in your world, or just asking?
So, famous is a word you could use to describe the other Averyn.
Okay.
It's not always a good thing. I mean, didn't you say you ended up in prison because the people who put you there thought that you were him?
They said I was going to do a bunch of bad things and cause chaos and catastrophes and apocalypse and timelines, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Was this the time police?
I don't think that's what they called themselves.
Never run away from the time police. You will not survive. You never heard that song? It's a great song. Anyway.
Did you write that song, Harold? That's really good.
Yeah, I actually did write that song. So.
Oh yeah. You should keep. Yeah. The next time that we get someplace that you can play it, I want to hear that song. That sounded really cool.
The voice got very loud and high pitched. No,
well, yeah, I mean,
I think they were called the Norns or something.
Okay. Well, I don't know about apocalypses and time stuff, but one of the other versions of you, because there's a bunch. Yeah. Chaos is a good way of describing it. Sometimes good.
So
I mean, he's my friend, even though a lot of the time I kind of just want to smack him.
Understood. How are you and how are all these people? These seem like nice people.
No, they're some of my best friends, and these people are amazing. And yeah, I mean, that's why I was a little worried when I came around the corner and you were here, because versions of you have caused problems here before, and I was gonna have to yell at you because you were supposed to apologize to Harold, except I guess it's not you.
Yeah, we kind of gotten through all that stuff.
Okay.
Well, Harold, I apologize anyways.
It's fine, man. Sometimes you die. It's gonna happen to all of us.
I'm a little worried by the fact that you said that so casually. That's not something that people outside of, let's just keep walking and talking. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, I've known a couple versions of you, and I know Sophia's, and I don't think I've ever met Whittle, but I want to, because I spent a lot of time on her city, and everybody there really loved her. So.
Yeah, Whittle's one of the best gnomes in Mount Nevermind. Actually, she's very talented. So much so they sometimes are frustrated by that. But these are all good people, I take it.
Yeah.
They seem like good people. They seem like heroic people.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
Voss
if you
is
do
intense.
anything, if you decide to do anything like
I did not say my name was Voss. I said my name was Bill.
Sorry, Bill's been very intense.
Bill is always very intense. That's his.
Bill's a professional.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you should tell Harold to stop giving away his true name, apparently.
Has he been doing that?
Does Orkira know that that's what you did,
Yes,
Harold?
we talked about that when.
Okay. I couldn't remember if I actually got the.
Yeah.
You told him.
Well, I was trying to get him caught up on our whole warlock situation, which he didn't know what a warlock was. So.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a really weird hole in your knowledge.
Because he's not the same Averyn.
Yeah, I don't get the whole so you can give people magic now, and then they have to do what you say. Well, I mean that just sounds like being a cleric with extra steps.
You never really made me do anything you said. You more or less, if you really needed me to do something, you just portal me to another plane, and suddenly I had to do it or I was gonna die. And then
which is kind of like forcing you to do the thing that he wants you to do, except instead of asking, he would just send you there.
Yeah, but I mean, anytime there was a situation where it was like a serious decision, he actually let me make the decision.
You're the one that he let made the decision. Okay.
If I can posit I have a theory, I think this Averyn might be the first Averyn who was plucked out of his timeline and is now running amok through time, which kind of fits with what we know about Averyn.
Can I roll a history or arcana check on the Norns? Because he said that name.
Sure.
Thank you.
You would roll history.
Okay, cool.
Oh, can I roll too?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm intentionally not rolling because Lauren is still trying to figure out how she's going to manage this.
That's
Dirty 20.
No, this is not a... Listen, you say that, and on Tuesday, I'm going to make it your problem, okay?
And what did you get, Vinley?
A 14.
14. I will say yes to both, and the reason why is because it is not in like Faerunian lore or history. It is in books and tales that elaborated on Tyr and then went into Odin and Thor and Loki and all of these tales, these great other gods that ruled over this great kingdom that is known as Asgard. But these are just stories. And there's a tale of Norns who are fate keepers. There's also that kind of mirrors like in other tales you've heard of the three fates and things like that. There always seems to be fates in different stories, a common theme.
Someone to uphold.
There's even common themes of that in the Labyrinths and Leviathans game that you played. Stuff like that. So, but not from Forgotten Realms lore.
Perfect.
Huh.
I guess I'll ask the question because Orkira would actually wonder about this. Does she remember hearing about the Norn from her 6 years plus in Kryn?
That's a Todd question.
That's a no.
Todd.
No, you would have never heard that.
Okay.
So we're going up the river right now. Are we seeing anything suspicious like birds not singing?
I just like the way you said that.
Sure. And you notice that as you're making up your way up the river, there's a lot of dead fish, and there's actually more and more as you begin to gather on. And funny enough, you say that. There is less and less wildlife the further up the river you start to go. And as you make your way up the river, you realize it's hard to keep track of the time of day. Stacia, you're able to tell through keen mind that it is about mid-afternoon, somewhere between 3 and 4. However, you're solely relying on memory versus gauging the sun, since it is nearly impossible to detect the sun in the sky through the heavy overcast of the cloud-filled horizon. It reminds you of a foggy, dreary winter month in the northern Sword Coasts back home.
I'm going to pause for just a second because Orkira would have noticed that Harold looks rough. Would we have had enough time in the talk to have taken a short rest or no? Like when
you can stop somewhere. You can stop somewhere along the river and take a short rest. Yeah, that's fine.
Or could we have said we took a short rest while we're all in the inn talking?
Yeah, that's fine.
Catching up with everything. I'm gonna use Arcane Recovery, DMs.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a 3rd level and a 2nd level back.
And because Orkira in that moment would have also been like, Harold, are you okay? Wow, you look like that's a lot of rat marks.
So, well, no, it's a lot of rat marks. And then some lady took her china and stabbed me in the kidney. So that wasn't super cool of her.
I mean, dishware is dangerous. Absolutely.
Boy, it really is.
You remember when we entered that place and we just got attacked by teacups? People were just throwing
that was
teacups
the
at
worst.
us. Yeah, the shrapnel from that. Ugh.
Yeah, I've picking bits of teacup out of my legs for weeks.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and I guess play the
Song of Rest.
Song of Rest for everybody.
Okay. Everybody can add a D6 or is it a D8?
Let me take a look. What is it that I'm doing here?
I don't know, but you're singing about it.
Could Vinley pull Averyn aside for a second? Just be like off, just like a couple feet away.
I will warn you, Vinley, that Orkira is keeping a very close eye on Averyn. So
Sneak attack. No.
Hey, it's not that she will stop you from doing this, but you would definitely notice that she will just continue to very obviously keep an eye on you.
Yeah.
The both of you.
Excuse me, Trickster God Averyn?
Yeah, right. I mean, between you and I just gotta lie about it. It's kind of like a fake it till you make it thing.
That's equal parts shocking and not very shocking. I have a question for you because you seem able to weasel your way out of sticky situations very easily.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It was meant as one.
Okay.
Say you were... You learned what a warlock was. Let's say that in some weird twist of fate, you became a warlock to some powerful being. How would you go about reversing the status of a deal already made? Hypothetically, of course.
Hypothetically, right. Well, first off, I would probably never make a deal with another entity to gain magical power. That seems like a very unwise choice. But despite that, I would find perhaps another entity that was of equal power that was perhaps more beneficial. So if you are dealing with some kind of fey creature, maybe there's celestials can be very evil too, actually. I would probably get out of the warlock business, but if people are giving away power so that someone can serve them, big eats small. Find something bigger, something tougher.
Fair point. I never considered it'd be that easy. Thank you, Averyn. Hypothetically, of course, none of this is true. All right, goodbye. I'm going back to my rest.
I've already forgotten.
She's just leaning against a tree like,
All right, everybody short rested. Harold, you played your Song of Rest. You guys can roll hit die if you so wish.
I refuse.
Or Kira feels better about the situation.
Okay. Let me know when everybody is ready.
I'm ready.
Good.
Short rest does nothing for me. It was just one of those moments where I'm like, oh, or Kira would notice that people were beat up.
Yeah.
I have a youthful glow about me.
So you've traveled
but
about.
I don't know what you did.
So you travel about 3.5 miles upriver. You all start to notice the water looks darker. Or Kira, you smell something that reminds you of the tannery from when you first entered Daggerford. A putrid, rotten, acrid, sweet stench that fills your nostrils. It isn't long.
Oh, I was going to say, that makes me stop and remember what I overheard. Hey, Harold, remember when I said that something smells horrible and then everybody wanted to smell it? I'm going to do it again. You smell that?
I did it. Even I did it. Why did I do that? Oh, you even told me.
I know. It's a psychological thing. It just happens. So, while V and I were wandering around, I overheard people talking about how the tannery got really, really bad recently. The smell from it, and when we first entered, that's what I smelled it. That's what it smelled like. I don't know what that means, but
are they just using a lot of water there, or maybe they're.
Clarification. There was an easterly wind, the tannery is further west. So when the wind blows east, they were like, the tannery. And so you know it's the tannery. It might be other things in that note that might be important.
Oh, okay.
Don't tanneries use pee?
Yes.
Nope. And Seisha, you remember the cobbler who was the assistant to the shoemaker. Talk about, of course it's going to be gross because they use piss and shit and stuff to help tan the hides. But
it's like open sewage.
Vinley is immediately regretting every piece of leather she has on.
But it's also not long after Orkira brings that up that you all begin to smell it. The area starts to become overrun by flies, making it hard to hear anything. The water looks to be a brackish mixture of murky browns and deep, almost black red. And it's not much longer before you see, wedged between a rock and the dirt bank of the layered rolling hills, is a dam made of stacked dead bodies. It's hard to tell how long it's been here, but you can only guess it has been at least 10 days of murder piled on top of one another.
This is the worst beaver ever of all time.
And as you notice the origin, the foul-smelling water.
What would do this?
The worst beaver ever of all time.
I don't think this was a beaver.
A harrow beaver. I could only imagine something as monstrous as a vampire.
Vampire
Seisha.
beaver? They do have
I need a
big
dexterity
teeth.
saving throw from you.
Of course it's Dex. Awesome. That's an 11.
Oh God, why do you roll like that?
I don't know.
Okay,
we
sorry.
can't play forward.
There's some confusion on my Dustin's part. So
Yeah.
sorry.
Does a 30 hit you?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
As
No,
it
that's
is,
fine.
it is a crit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure.
I wish I was a grave cleric right now.
Do I not notice the thing that's hitting her?
Yeah, do I not
Do
either?
not.
Didn't see it.
There is a reason why you don't notice it until it's too late.
Yeah, I'm sure. That makes me nervous.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a vampire werebear.
I mean, is a vampire beaver just a beaver with pointed front teeth?
I mean, any bear that you can't see is a werebear.
Glad we're all taking
Okay,
this.
so you're going to
situation
take
with the utmost
32
seriousness.
piercing damage,
Oof.
and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Now, now.
Good.
Okay, that was an 11 on the Dex saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no.
And then as this bolt slams into your side through the chainmail underneath in between the plates of your armor, it just starts to grow and grow as this sticky webbing just emerges from it. And it has this strong sulfuric smell to it as it just encapsulates you entirely.
Ah!
You are restrained.
Okay.
Yep. But you all watch as this happens. The giant beast of a black-skinned, orcish-looking brute hunter, covered in the trophies of his kills, yells out, "Pencheska sends her regards." Voss, for a moment, this creature reminds you of Bracken the Black in size and stature, although it is obviously not him before he vanishes from everyone's vision. Suddenly, cackling begins to roll over the hills cast in the shadows of the heavily clouded-filled sky as you see a familiar vampiric woman. You turned away from the camp, leading the charge towards you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna turn you again.
I'm gonna turn you into hot dogs.
I'm gonna turn you
What is
back
this
for
hot
more
dogs thing?
turning?
Everything into hot dogs. I'm on board for it,
25.
honestly.
And while you roll initiative, Bailey, let's go ahead and show them what they see.
A second map?
Second map tonight?
Why did you say that? Like, tell them what they've won.
I mean, they're
Have you
cool
seen
maps.
their maps?
They're super cool maps.
Oh, that's
Dev?
water.
All
That's
right.
Yeah.
swirling water.
That's a lot of dead bodies.
That is so
I
many.
mean, it's
red
more than
bodies.
you want.
It's the worst.
Actually,
all right.
that's not enough for what I want.
Oh,
And
God.
let's go ahead and start with Seisha. What'd you get on your initiative?
I got I rolled it and it was like a 13. No. Yeah, 13.
Okay. And Voss?
10.
Harold?
21.
Vinley?
21. I have a +3 to Dex.
Like, did Boss roll
go
a 1?
first.
Is that what happened?
I rolled a 3. Unfortunate.
I'm pulling up V's character sheet real quick, so sorry, guys.
That's a fair point.
While we're doing that, or Kira,
4.
Averyn,
25.
Oh, godly power.
Oh, how nice for you. All right. She got 3. 3. V got a 3. And then we'll do this for that.
Oof.
We'll do this for that.
Yep.
And there we go. All right.
Right?
Yeah, that's it.
Quick start.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Averyn, you are first.
Oh. Sorry. Never mind.
Well,
So coming over this small little like kind of hill into on the embankment of this river, you see the stack of bodies damming the river up ahead, and coming across the way on another hill, you see what appear to be humanoids, gaunt, pale skin, and then other ones that look to be canine in nature, almost like rabid gnolls, very hyena-like, but fur matted, covered in dried blood. What do you do?
Well, very gross. What's the one that just talked? Did you see that?
You don't see that. As he said it, he vanished from sight.
Oh, okay. Well, I run up to the biggest gnoll I find, or whatever these things are.
Okay, so we'll show you where you are if you want to give me a closer look.
You are walking. You are about 75 away because there is going to be a couple of places of difficult terrain, but you're like 60, maybe 65 feet away from the closest gnollish creature.
Can I close that distance?
Yeah, of course. How far do you want to go?
I want to go right up to the first one. And I am just going to just start stabbing.
As you do.
What's your speed?
It is 35 feet, but when I act first in a round, it goes up by 10. So I can, when I'm attacking, I have a movement of 45 feet for walking.
All right, so that'll get you there.
Gloomstalker.
You're still about 15, 20 feet away. You could bonus action dash and get there and get to him.
I'm gonna
I know.
How many feet away am I?
If you want to melee, then you're not quite there. You're about 15, 20 feet away.
Yeah, because it's difficult.
I'm just gonna dagger. I just start throwing daggers.
Okay.
All right.
Got it. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. And I believe that because you acted first,
I have advantage on everything.
You have advantage on all your attacks.
All right. I apologize, everyone at home, for what's about to happen.
No, don't apologize.
Kill it.
Gloomstalker it up.
And the highest roll there is 22. I may need help with the maths. So that is 7 points of damage from the first dagger. And I'm going up. Was that a hit 22, I assume?
Oh, yeah, 22 absolutely hits.
Sorry.
And these are just regular daggers, right?
Yeah, these are regular daggers. All right, that's an 11. Then it's
I'll start just
15. Does 15 hit?
15 does not. You watch as it just slaps the dagger out of the air.
So I only got... Okay, well, I get another attack because I'm a Gloomstalker. Gonna go ahead and do that. Ooh, that's a 28. Wow. We'll see if I get a 20. I don't. So that dagger hits.
Okay.
And that's 8 points of damage. And then I'm going to add Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
To both those attacks.
Don't forget your sneak attack as well.
Yep.
On the first one.
On the first one. And then I get an extra D8 for that bonus attack for acting first. So...
So many
dice. 16 points of additional damage on top of that. So 15 plus 16.
I actually got 15 plus 16, so 31 total. So
31 total damage to that creature.
All right. You watch as you toss just this barrage of daggers, 2 of them piercing through it as it kind of just embeds in the flesh, and you watch it just kind of snarls as it just grabs them and tosses them to the ground in front of it. Didn't seem like the daggers pierced fully through its hide, but it definitely did some bit to it as it just kind of just as it just snarls and yips in your direction.
As it's doing that, I just draw my short swords and I'm done.
Harold and Vinley, you both have an initiative modifier of +4. Who do you want to go first?
Vinley can go first.
Okay. So this is the moment where I need to know my exact wording of my contract, because when we first discussed the contract, I'm not allowed to get involved in any of his relations.
You're not in. You can't stop him from doing what he wants to do.
Okay, cool. Then I'm good. I got free reign. I'm gonna cast Greater Invisibility and disappear.
Okay.
And then move. And then I'm gonna move towards the big rock, but on the beach, as far as I can.
Get right there, just by that tree.
That's perfect. Hiding behind a tree and invisible. That's me.
All right, that brings us to Harold.
I can only see just the null creature, right?
There are across the field. There are a gnoll, 2 gnolls, and 2 of the gaunt humanoids. The other 2 are on the other side of the river.
Yep.
Wide,
if you want to take a look at it.
Oh, I see. Perfect. Okay, cool. Can I get a fireball on those 2 without catching Averyn?
You might be able to get the ones across the way too, because you have a 150-foot range on it, and they might be in range as well. But you can get, you can get them. There you go.
What about these? What about the other 2 across the way? Can I reach them? I think so, right? I hate to make you do that, but I'm just like, hey, I have the range. Why not?
That's fine.
Fireball is a very large
150
distance you can
foot.
send it. Yeah. I mean, fireball is always a good option.
Right?
When in doubt, fireball.
When in doubt, fireball.
Mm-hmm.
On a wooden ship, fireball.
You're not gonna hit me with it, right?
On a wooden ship with a bunch of powder kegs?
You're not gonna hit me with it, right?
Tough
I'm
SAT
centering it on you.
fireball.
I'm
Looking at you, Jessica.
They are within 120 feet.
Yes, I'll go ahead. I'll put it on them instead because they're further away and they probably feel pretty safe right now. And I'm gonna remove that illusion from their minds right away.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast it at 4th level, so they got to make Dex checks.
All right, Dex saves.
I think, yeah, Dex.
It's Dex. Oh my gosh! When the trickster god shows up, fireball it. Thank you, Luke.
Man after my own heart.
That's probably a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, both of those creatures fail.
All
So
right.
Go ahead and give me that total damage.
Do I roll it once? Right? Once and it applies to both of them, or do I roll it twice?
Correct. Nope. Roll once. It'll apply to both of them.
Got it. Cool. All right. Wow.
Ooh,
Nice.
I might have been the best fireball I've ever rolled.
That's
2
max damage. That's massive damage too.
on both of them.
And for y'all sitting at home, I did 45 damage.
Is
Nice.
one of them the vampire lady that attacked us while we were on the road?
Absolutely, it is.
Harold's going to just kind of grit his teeth. He looks like he's just fed up, and he just looks up, and purple flames are going off in his eyes, and he just flicks like a single bead their direction, and then clenches his fist and sends this enormous eruption of like a tornado of purple flames up around them.
Got it. Roll a d6.
Okay. 1.
Okay. You see like a lot of their hair just be burned away, and they're just reeling back in pain. They look a little
Singed.
Yeah, they look a little singed. They look a little more ugly than they used to. Seisha, as Harold points, you're bound up and you look over at what is coming towards you. You see on the other side is this beam of purple energy explode. And right before it explodes, you recognize the vampire that Harold just lit ablaze as the man you gave money to.
Wow.
And with that, it is
All right. That's turn.
and you hear fire, really?
Do I hear where it came from? Do I hear where that came from?
General area
Of where you fireballed.
Yeah.
Do I notice if it was one of the two that I can see that said that? Considering
it
I
did
can
not
read lips.
come from any of the creatures you can see.
Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, so I fireballed. I can bonus action something. I will give bardic inspiration to Voss.
Is it nighttime?
Appreciated.
No, it's just really
all right,
overcast. It's about 3 or 4 o'clock.
Okay.
I got a roll.
I will give bardic inspiration to Voss. I'll turn to him and be like, "Okay, well, we know what to do. Just go out there and stab him, and I'll get your back and blow up anything coming for you."
That's the idea.
And
oh my god, hold on. 25 to hit you, Seisha.
That hits.
And as it hits, appearing on the hill just behind and kind of next to the gnoll and vampire spawn, you see that massive orc-like creature.
You take 13 piercing damage, and
Oh my god.
Oh, he is big.
He's ugly.
Big.
I can't even tell where his face is.
And I need a con save from you.
Can I roll an Arcana check on this guy?
Absolutely, now that you can see it fully. 16 fails.
No, I rolled a 21.
Oh, a 21, I'm sorry. 21 passes, so you'll take half, you'll take
11
acid damage. As this bolt hits you, it explodes in acidic goo that just splashes over you. And as it does, the tendrils binding you tighten a bit as you continue to fight against the restraints.
Got it. Seisha screams on that one.
I got a natural 20 for a 29 on Arcana.
Okay.
All right.
This is a fiend.
Mm-hmm.
It is a devil.
Mm-hmm.
It is an entity that is known to take contracts from other devils as a bounty hunter.
Mm.
It is known as an orthon.
You would know that it is a devil that stalks its prey through any layer of the 9 hells and through the plains to get its quarry. And it does not stop hunting until its quarry is either killed or captured, depending on the contract it holds.
And kind of judging based off of that and what he said, seeing that he's only firing at Seisha, do I get the hint that he's only here for her or he's here for all of us?
I can't tell you that yet.
Yep.
Okay.
You make whatever judgment you want to make on that front, but
it's only been 12 seconds.
Yeah.
At that 6, it's only 8 seconds because the surprise.
But as it fires, you watch as it vanishes from sight again.
I don't like him.
Is he casting a spell to go invisible?
There is no spell casting.
Got it.
Is it something to do with
supernatural ability?
Yep.
Cool. What is he doing? Do I get that with my 29?
They can just naturally go invisible.
Okay.
Much like an imp can just go invisible.
Imps cast invisibility.
The Knoll vampire you shot, Averyn, just and races towards you.
Hello.
All right. It is.
Wait, there are dog people as well? And cat people?
Living together.
This is a lot to take in, but can you focus, please?
Sorry.
All right. Yeah. It is going to. Does a 23 hit you?
I suppose it does.
All right.
I guess if it has to.
You're going to take 11 piercing damage as it lunges out and bites into you. And as it does, you feel it begin to drink and guzzle your blood. As you are also going to take 14 necrotic damage, and that 14 is taken off of your maximum hit points.
It heals.
And you watch as the blows, the dagger blows that you dealt it, close up. And then as it does, it pulls it back and then brings its claws up and attempts to rake them across your chest. But you're too quick and you push back as it misses you, just scraping against your armor. As a 12 misses you, I'm sure.
Yes, it does.
The
other one just gets on all fours and starts running across the ground and then leaps from body to body and then onto the stone, almost slips a little before it continues across the other bodies. But that's its movement and its action.
It is now Seisha's turn. You are restrained.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Lay on Hands on myself.
Okay.
For 45.
Oh, nice. Yeah, go ahead and heal 45.
Actually, 40. 40.
40? Okay.
Yeah.
Just for clarification, that is your action, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that breaking out would be an action, so I'm just going to
Correct.
chill in my painfully cozy little imprison.
Okay, got it. Voss.
Okay. Seisha is restrained?
Correct. You see that there is a bolt sticking in her chest, and there are like strands of this like sulfuric black tendrils wrapping around her, keeping her arms and feet like bound together.
Apologies, I missed it. Did that make you skip a turn, Seisha?
No,
she
I
used her
healed
action to lay
myself.
on hands.
I was looking
Okay.
really bad, and I healed myself.
No, that makes sense. I will attempt to cut her out free or something like that.
Okay,
All right.
we need you to make
Get her
a
in.
dexterity or a strength.
Nope.
Attack.
I understand that. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Assume I'm touching it.
As you move over
Or
and you
attack it.
grab onto it to
I would
and-
try to cut it off.
As you try to cut, you go to cut it
Yeah.
off. It lashes out at you and attempts to wrap around you.
Fair enough. 26.
And you make and move your way out of the way.
I'm using the fire tooth dagger if this is helpful at all.
You can do that.
Yep.
You can now spend your action dodging these tendrils to make a dexterity or strength check to pull her out or cut her out.
General dexterity or general strength?
Yep.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, natural 1.
Yeah, you're taken aback by them like lunging out at you as you tried to help, pulling away, not able to really get a good grasp to get her out.
Bonus action to do a second attack on offhand weapon. May I try again?
No, because your action was to break her free, not to do an attack action.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit then. Hoping that would work.
I'll break out of this. Just go get them.
All right. I move to. Do I have enough movement to get to that side of the tree? Because I know crossbow boy's on the other side of that. I don't believe it.
He's on the other side of the map. He's not on your
No,
side.
that's what I mean. The other side of the river. I want to get to that tree to see if I can at least get some cover between me and him.
Copy. You okay? I see what you're saying.
Because I'm assuming he's just. I don't know anything Vinley knows, so I'm assuming he's just firing at us.
It is 25 movement to get directly behind that tree.
I'll use bonus action to hide then. Not from everyone necessarily. Hyena Man can probably see me as good as a vampire. Maybe. But at least from the range attacks on the other side of the river. Maybe I'll do the opposite of hide.
Dance?
Dance. I will dance a merry jig, which will discombobulate them. I'm sorry, Voss would never do that. I don't even know why I'm bringing it up.
It would discombobulate me if Voss just decided to start dancing.
Are you done, Voss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your stealth?
I didn't roll. I didn't know if you guys were talking about something.
Nope.
31.
Oh. Okay.
Noted.
But that's my turn.
You are the tree now.
Excellent. That's what I've always wanted.
I just want to say, because there's nothing blocking their vision, your group can see you. The rest of the entire combat has no idea where you went. So the gnolls, the vampires, and the orthon.
Sweet. That's my
I would
turn.
just like everyone to know that we just witnessed another person become a tree.
Yeah.
He is Groot.
That's worth pointing out.
All right, you watch as the female who you turned or who you last saw at the caravan moved towards Averyn. And she comes after Averyn. And Averyn is going to attempt to dig her claws into your shoulders.
Oh man, that was a roller coaster.
A dirty 20. Okay, as she does, her claws.
I'll use my reaction to try to stop this.
Okay.
I'll be like, oh man, came all the way back here just to get your ass kicked again? Why don't you just run and hide like last time? And that'll take 3 away, but I don't think that's enough.
Sneak attack, Harold.
Does 17 still hit you?
Yeah, it does. That's my armor class.
Close. As it just doesn't even seem to pay attention to you, Harold, as it just hisses as it digs its claws into your shoulder blades, or right into your shoulder area here. And as it digs in, you're going to take 10 points of slashing damage, and you are considered grappled. Yeah. And as it has you, it brings your neck to it and attempts to sink its teeth into you. 18. Hit. Anything you can do to?
No.
Okay. All right. You're going to take 8 piercing damage.
Yikes.
And it begins to drink your blood.
Cool. This is fine.
6 necrotic damage, and that 6 points is taken off of your maximum hit points.
Oof.
All right, that is that one. The other one is going to Horton is going to move and make his way across.
Oh, he heard a who.
Lauren.
Listen. It's been a fun day. Let me have this.
Hey, if he heard a who, does that make Voss the Lorax?
Oh,
Yes.
That
Yes.
story takes a very different turn if Voss is the Lorax. That problem gets solved very quick.
Or Kira, it is your turn.
Excellent. So he moved across to be with the melee that's happening down the
Correct.
beach, right? Awesome.
Correct.
I would like to fly up so that I am can I fly over so that I am using the tree as cover for where I think Demon Dude is? I'm not looking to actively hide. I just want to put the tree in between me and him, but be off the ground.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
It'll
Orkira
give you like partial cover.
That'd be great, because I'm going to be in the air and I would like to not die.
And I will ask, which side of the tree, do you think he's still across the river?
The last place I saw him, I think Orkira knows he's probably moved, but can only go by the last place that he saw this dude. So like,
yeah, so we'll put you there. Great.
Yeah. Great.
All right.
And Orkira's gonna grab her book and grin as she says, just kind of under her breath, and this will be the verbal component of the spell. Thank you, Voss. As because of Voss, I have Dawn prepared. And I think all of these joyful undead are right there. So I would like to cast Dawn. It is a 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of bright light that is considered sunlight. I would like to place it so that it only gets the enemies, not any of my friends.
they're surrounding Averyn.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time seeing that cluster.
Yeah,
so
they're
I know
on
there's
either side of Averyn, so you have to hit him.
Well, I don't want to get him because it's a lot of damage, and also he's being grappled. So I definitely want to get the two up on the bluff. Can I get then like one of the others without hitting anybody?
You can get the Knoll and you can get the two Knolls and Vampire and Horton. You cannot get the female vampire as you're trying to not hit Averyn.
Okay.
Do I see that she's casting a spell?
Yeah.
Can I make an Arcana check to know what spell?
Sure.
Yeah, this is. I do yell out. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it out of this either way. Someone fireball me or something.
And that's probably the moment that Orkira knows this isn't really Averyn.
I'm at 5 hit points.
First off, Averyn would never have said that, and second off, Averyn knows better. Orkira would never have hit her friends. Okay, yeah. So I'll put the Dawn there. So it goes poof. When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. It's DC 18. They will take half even if they fail. So let me know what happens.
Horton fails.
Awesome.
Both Knolls.
Oh, Horton.
I mean, it's not Horton anymore.
Yeah, we ain't.
17.
We ain't saving him.
What was
Nope.
the DC? Okay.
18.
All right. Knoll B fails and Knoll A
Just
fails. All three
Awesome.
fail.
All three take 19 radiant damage.
Okay.
It is considered sunlight.
Yep.
And it stays there. And if they end their turn in the cylinder, they have to make the save again. And I'm going to be concentrating on that for a minute. How far away am I at this point from Averyn?
20, 25 feet.
I'm within 30?
You're just at 30.
Perfect. I will stay there and I will be done.
Okay.
I'll be concentrating on that sunlight.
Okay.
And I'll just be grinning down at these undead, like, I turned you the last time. This time, I'm not going to be so forgiving.
All right. V.
First thing she's gonna do is bonus action rage.
Yeah.
As she,
Yeah.
the other thing that I'll do is I will shout out to my friends. Don't be in that light. Don't be in that light. It's a bad light for everybody. Because I don't know if anyone's ever seen me cast this spell before. So.
We've never seen you cast it, but we've had a friend cast it on a shield.
Yeah.
V is going to kind of let out this, roar, and as she does, you watch as her grandmother in red ethereal light pours out of her with 2 other of her ancestors as they all charge in unison towards you, Averyn, with this massive 2-handed sword that looks to be made from the jaw of a behir, as she brings it down and on top of the vampire grappling you.
Dang.
Yeah. First attack is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Which will
Cut her
hit.
head off.
Image right here. 10 plus 3, 13 points of... Technically magical. Yep. So 13.
Get her, V. Get her.
Second attack. Will be reckless.
Good.
And in true V fashion, that is a natural 20.
Yes. Yes.
Atta girl, V.
Are you remembering her rage damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, almost max damage.
Nice.
12,
Wow.
23 plus 8, 31.
Ooh, almost enough. She got so close.
Yep. And that is V's turn as she almost completely cleaves the arms off of this vampire woman holding you, Averyn. It's looking rough, but it is still standing. And that's V's turn. That brings us to top of the round to you, Averyn.
Step. Well, so a friend is technically nearby, so that's nice. I'm going to start stabbing it. Now, am I still grappled?
What did you say?
Am I still grappled?
You are still technically grappled.
How far away is the dawn?
Right.
5 feet.
Right behind you.
So I want to push us into the dawn.
Okay. Because the vampire can actively see what you're pushing it in towards, let's do an opposed strength.
Yeah, opposed athletics.
Opposed athletics.
Eeks.
Are you strong?
Nope. Not that strong. Not vampire strong.
What'd you get?
Boo. 11.
You-
Oh,
You got
10.
11? 10.
I am both happy and upset.
That is amazing.
Grabbing on to your shoulders, you immediately take your swords, stab it into her, and shift and turn her, fighting her as you push her, kind of stretching as you just slam her face into the sunlight as it begins to sizzle, pop, and smoke. And it will not take damage on this turn, but it will take it at the start of its turn because it's when it ends its turn in the sunlight. But it's a vampire and it takes damage in sunlight. So, but you see it starting to cook and roast it.
I know this hurts really bad, but look on the bright side. It's funny.
I love it. I love it. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Are you able to?
That's a good turn.
Are you able to?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage.
You are grappled, so you.
Yeah. Well, we're just gonna roll with this.
Yep.
What else can I do with a bonus action? Nothing.
Drink the
Okay.
potion.
I don't have a potion on me.
Oh, sad. I have a
Oh,
question.
wait. I have a weapon on me. Can I use a bonus action to
Only
attack?
if you use the attack
If I had done the
action.
attack action, you're right.
Yep.
No, that's good. I'm good.
Okay, Harold, it's your sorry, Vinley, it's your turn.
I have
Vinley
a
goes
quick question. What is
Yes.
the effect of the sunlight on the mountain of bodies?
It's only creatures.
Okay.
I mean, unless the sunlight affects the bodies, but the
Yeah. I just
spell
wasn't
only
sure if it
talks
was, like,
about
burning the corpses or something.
the spell
No,
only
it-
talks about creatures.
Yep. The bodies would be considered objects. In
Right.
terms of rules are written.
Yep.
I mean, unless they decide to become, unless they were going to become like zombies or skeletons, in which case, yes, we would see stuff
Right.
happening. So,
Let's not.
I mean,
Speaking of zombies and skeletons, Vinley, it's your turn.
That's me. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch, and since I am a Death Domain cleric, I'm gonna go on the 2 vampires currently next to Averyn in the sunlight.
Okay.
Okay.
Knoll A and Vampire A.
Okay, that's Knoll A gets a 17, and then Vampire A gets a natural 20 for a 28.
nice.
Nice.
Didn't you nat
okay.
20 the vampires
the-
the last time with a chill touch?
I did.
The 17 on the knoll just barely gets through the thick, matted fur.
He takes. Sorry, the crit is what rolled first. So,
Okay.
So 14 for Vampire Lady, and then Knoll takes 8. And yes, it's necrotic damage, but they're no longer allowed to regain hit points.
Yep.
Useful.
And since they're undead, they have disadvantage on attacks until the start of my next turn.
Nice. Oh, they got it. Okay, I thought they were.
Delicious. And then I'm gonna Misty Step across the river. I'm afraid of these people. But before I do that, I turn to Voss and I say, "It's a devil bounty hunter. It appears to be going for Seisha." And then I and reappear, but no one sees me do it.
Hold on, let me make sure something first. The thinnest part of the river that you can see is 35 feet wide.
You'd land in
Where
the
is
water.
that? Is that little outreach with the dawn?
Right.
So
Right there.
can I just move up 5 feet?
No, not from where you are. I'm saying if you go to the edge of the river, I was
Uh,
counting the width of the river. I will say it is not extremely fast water.
And right there on the shoreline, it would be fairly shallow.
Yeah.
But you would be landing in acrid water.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I've been in
Okay.
the sewer hundreds of times, and at least I'm familiar with dead bodies.
My, how Vinley has grown.
Yeah.
From being piggybacked in session 1 to or session 2 to here.
Yeah.
I need to know, are you injured?
I am not.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
And then
I
I-
will say that you land in the water, and anybody who is perceptive enough will be able to see it taking shape around you.
Yeah, I'm gonna step
Ooh.
out of the water.
Okay.
Because I haven't moved yet. Okay, so that's 10.
You took a 5-foot step to get to the edge,
Yeah.
and then you misty stepped, and then you step out of the water.
Yep.
No problem.
Yeah, can I just gather around those trees so that my footprints get lost in the roots? Not trying to hide, just trying to.
Sure.
Yeah.
You would have partial cover if something tried to strike you.
Tight.
all
That's
right,
me.
Harold.
Well, I'm going to start off by casting Healing Word at 4th level on Averyn. Just be like, doing great out there. Hold on, I got some help coming, and you'll get what is that? 13 points. I think is what that is. 13
13.
points of healing.
Oh, Harold, I'm so proud.
Yes. And then I will go running up. Can I make it to Averyn? I don't think I can. He's way faster than me.
Only have 30, right?
Yeah, I only have 30.
I can move you 30, but you're still a good ways away.
Instead, then, get me up to Voss. Be like, you're gonna do a lot more of this than I can, and I'm going to cast greater invisibility on him. Oh wait, I can't. I use healing word.
That's correct.
In that case, then I guess I'll just Eldritch Blast.
Damage.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast.
This thing's got to be hurting.
Yeah, the one holding Averyn. Why not?
Okay.
The lady.
The lady. So
we
she'll
hate her.
21 to hit her for
That'll
the first
definitely
one. 28 definitely does then.
That'll definitely hit.
She'll take 8 for the first one, and then 15 for the second one.
Jesus.
23.
Mm-hmm.
You throw the dagger as it goes end over end, splitting into
Into the 2 daggers, and then as they hit, like into the chest and into the side, it explodes. And instead of butterflies this time, you see worms.
I was gonna say I wanted it to be a swarm of locusts. Just
Okay.
this like this cloud of locusts that's just eating away at her.
Love it.
Yep, and then it at that swarm moves towards you and reshapes on your.
Yeah, right. Like in my hand, I spin it around and put it back.
That was cool.
All right, that's Harold's turn.
Um.
All right. Advantage on this. Orkira,
Hi.
does a 25 hit you?
Yeah.
All right. You are going to take
16 plus
3, 19 piercing damage as a bolt hits you, and as it slams into you, it arcs with electricity. You also take, I know what it is now. So, 20 electrical damage,
Oh.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is that different than the one that I'm doing to hold up the dawn, or?
It's different from what you're doing to hold up.
Can
the dawn.
V use her ability to reduce some of that damage?
depends.
Let me see. I don't. What's the range? I think it's within 60 feet. Let me look at that.
Good call either way.
If it's in 60 feet, then I'm.
We often forget she has that.
30 feet.
She's just in 30.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yes.
No,
V
because
will
remember I
absolutely-
asked, I wanted to be within 30 feet of
You
everybody.
did. You did. V will look up and you watch as the butcher with his massive cleaver kind of kneels down and jumps up as he brings that massive blade up into the bolt, kind of stopping it a bit as it slams into you. It will take 2d6. It will subtract 6 points from that damage.
Can we see where it is once it attacks?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I need to do 3 Constitution saving throws. 2 to hold up the dawn and 1 for whatever you're asking about. So, okay. First
And
one's
if you look on the
fine.
map, you can see where it is.
Oh my god, he's so far away. What a range on this fella.
I
He's a
lose the
big boy.
dawn. I lost the dawn on the second
You
one.
lost the dawn? Damn.
Yeah.
All right, Dawn's gone.
And then for the actual Constitution saving throw, that's a 16.
That failed as the electricity courses through you. You feel your body seize up as you are paralyzed.
No.
And you fall.
I do.
10
How far
points
away
of
is she?
damage. Oof.
What's the range on Featherfall?
60 feet. I have that.
I think you got that.
70 feet away.
Ah,
But
damn.
I would fall because I'm how far up in the air am I?
You were about 30 feet, so you.
So I would fall 15 feet and then I would be within her feather fall, wouldn't I?
Do we want a Pythagorean theorem this out?
Technically, yeah.
Diagrams with
Oh, yeah,
straws.
if you want to spin the spell slot, I'll allow it.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to Vinley. But
Yeah, I don't
would,
want Orkira to fall and
Okay.
hurt herself.
I would appreciate that.
No matter how little damage it is, I have the spell slots.
Listen. When I almost die, those 10 hit points are going to mean a lot. So thank you.
So it appears there as it aims and fires at Orkira, and you just see him just kind of, or you hear him as he vanishes again.
How long am I paralyzed for, or is it just?
You're paralyzed for 1 minute, but you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Well, shit.
All right, that is the Orthon's turn. It is now the Knoll vampire's turn.
And we have a marker for its last known location.
For y'all, yep. All right, so Knoll A is...
Oh, yeah. No longer in the dawn.
Nope. So it's the one over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it'll attack whoever is... it'll actually attack Orkira.
It has to move to Orkira. It's on Averyn. Next to Averyn.
Oh.
It moved towards Orkira because the female has Averyn grappled.
This is the one that was next to Averyn, yes? It has disadvantage on this attack because of my chill touch, because it's...
But it has advantage because incapacitated, so it'll roll regular.
Doesn't pass me in a way that would give me attack of opportunity, does it?
No, it is right next to you, though.
Damn. All right.
Orkira, does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
Shit.
All right, this is considered a critical hit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. How close is that to 20? 22 is, how close is your AC?
16 is my armor class.
You have to get it perfect if you wanted to do it, but it might be worth it. It's a crit.
No, even if I got it perfect, it would be a 16, right? So it would still
Well,
hit.
is it how much is your
It's a
cutting
D8.
words? 6, 7, 8, 9,
You have to get a 7 or an 8.
Yeah.
All right. Screw it. You know?
Roll them bones, man.
Why not? That's why I've got them.
Yep.
Gotta try to find out.
1 in 4 chance, man.
Didn't happen. Rolled a 2.
Damn.
Tried it, though.
I want you to do it, man, because that'd be so awesome.
All right, so you're going to take...
Good try.
Yeah, I gotta try.
28 piercing damage.
Okay.
4. It's doubled.
May go down.
And 22 necrotic damage, and that 22 is taken off of your hit point maximum as it rears down and sinks its fangs into you and begins to guzzle your blood. It does not regain hit points because it got hit with chill touch.
Good.
But it does.
Well, it only gets 14 hit points, as that puts me under my max, or that puts me under 0. So what happens?
Down.
Okay. Duly noted.
Well, yeah, but it's a vampire knoll, isn't it?
Okay.
You know?
I understood.
Is that different?
It puts you under 0. It does not heal anything, so it doesn't do anything for that.
Okay.
All right. And with that, you watch as it rears up, and you see Orkira's blood pouring down its throat as it just cackles. That is its turn. The other one is going to move towards Averyn and V. I'd say V because it's the biggest. Okay.
Ignore that last message.
Yep.
Okay. I'm assuming you're talking to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one?
Yeah, moves to V.
It is going to try and attack V. That misses. Second attack. Also misses. It rolled, ooh, hold on, maybe not.
Before you get hope.
Just misses.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
So both of them, as it runs up, just comes up and she just blocks and parries with the Behir blade and looks back at Orkira, who is down.
Nice. Okay.
Seisha, you are still restrained.
Yes, I want to attempt to break out of it.
Okay.
Specifically, because I
It
feel
is.
like it's... Oh, actually, I do have another question. Are these physical tendrils, or are they like some sort of magical tendrils?
A little column A, a little column B.
Okay. I'm going to try to break out of it.
Okay, so you're going to make a strength or a dex check.
Well, let's do strength. All right. Yeah, no, that's a 10. That's...
Damn.
You wiggle and you just can't get free. You still have your bonus action.
Do I want to? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and... Well, I can't, because I can't drink a healing potion.
Yeah.
You can drink a healing potion.
I can't move my
Restrained?
arms.
You're restrained means you have a speed of 0. Attacks against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage. It doesn't mean that you can't drink a healing potion.
Okay.
You can wiggle your way up and drink it.
I'm gonna pop a potion of healing then.
Okay, so go ahead and drink a potion.
Hey, how about that 8?
All right, that's Seisha.
And yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
All right, Voss.
Snap out of the tree of the thing right next to me that's standing over Kira.
Okay.
Kill that.
Okay. You
I have advantage. I assume it didn't see me.
Absolutely did not see you.
Sweet. I would imagine they'll hit 22.
22 hits.
Does fire damage need to be separate?
Does not, and you're using a magical dagger, so you're fine. Give me the damage in total, in full.
Sweet. Terrible. Roll 5 or 6. Yeah, I rolled 6. 21.
You slam the dagger into it as it yelps in pain as the searing hot blade burns into its flesh. You pull it out and it whiffs around. Now its attention on you.
Bonus action attack with the Moon Touch Rapier.
Okay.
No real reason not to. 26.
That'll definitely hit.
5 points of damage extra.
You sink the blade in. This one finds resistance as it goes in, but you pull it out and you can definitely see the tip of it stained in this dark, matted blood.
Something. That is my turn. I'm not going to move as I want to provide a tempting target as opposed to Okira.
Okay, copy that.
And it does.
Awesome.
The vampire on the one on Averyn that has you grappled is going to attempt to bite you.
Don't forget disadvantage.
It will absolutely roll disadvantage. And that is a 11. Struggling and moving, trying to bite you, and then it can't quite get, so it attempts to dig its claws further down at you. Is it all attacks or just the next attack?
Until the start of my next turn.
Nice. So it will have disadvantage on the claw attack.
It's just
Nice.
a hand in front of her face, like nope.
As it goes to try and rake across your chest, it only catches your armor as it rolls a 10.
Nice.
And it does not cause any damage. Horton makes his way down into the fray, and I think we'll go towards Voss, which is the...
Yeah, I don't know you. I have no sympathy
if not,
for
then
you.
we'll go towards Averyn and V.
Let's be sure to loot his body specifically.
Yeah, V.
He gets to loot him.
Yeah.
First come, first serve. That's the rule of the job.
And V, seeing this, is, even through the rage, is just stricken with just grief.
Tries to attack her. So 16.
16 just hits.
Just barely hits. And the second attack will not take.
All right, so it'll get a claw attack against V. So V will take 8 halved to 4. All right. That is that one. It is now.
That's fine. I'm just checking to see if she can do any bonus actions or anything like that.
Well, that's the vampire's turn. It is now Orkira's turn.
Actions.
Orkira, I need you to make a death save.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do that privately and send it to us.
Yep.
You right click, you can send to DM only.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time doing that in the because it's just a D20, so I'm having a hard time getting that to roll because the right click doesn't do anything. So
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, go ahead and
oh wait, hold on, wait. I think I can just have the game log just send to you.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see if this rolls a dungeon master.
D&D
Oh.
Beyond.
Okay, did it get to you?
Yep.
it did.
Okay.
It did.
D&D Beyond, making your rolls harrowing.
All right. That is Orkira's turn. It is now V's turn. V is going to take the first attack against the vampire on you, Averyn, trying to get it off of you.
We'll have advantage because flanking, basically.
Plus 9.
17.
17 hits.
And
I got it right here. Does 15 points of damage, and that'll do it.
Nice.
And just brings the sword over and just decapitates the vampire as it goes limp and lets you go, Averyn.
Does her body fall or she turn to mist?
Her body falls.
Okay.
Body
That's
falls.
good.
And then turns to
the one that was attacking her.
Horton, can't do it, and then turns to the gnoll that's on her.
Yeah.
And attacks the gnoll. Will Reckless.
That thing should be low. Maybe get 2 kills in one turn.
13, 16. It is looking rough, but it is still standing.
Damn.
That is V's turn. V will, at the end of V's turn, Averyn, it's your turn. You are no longer grappled, but there's a bunch of stuff around you.
Like how much stuff around?
There is this Goliath woman who's just raging. There are her ancestral spirits all fighting alongside her. There is a gnoll vampire and another vampire standing next to you.
How far away is Orkira?
Yep.
How far away is Orkira?
They're checking.
25.
Oh.
25 feet away from you.
Yeah, but you don't know me.
Yeah, but I do know what
Vaguely
you.
familiar.
But I do know what you can do, at least to a limited degree. I am going to use my bonus. Wait, can I bonus action disengage first, like
Absolutely.
and head for Orkira?
Absolutely.
100.
All right, and I am going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Orkira Eldrex.
Nice.
You mean your wounds?
Yeah, sorry, Cure Wounds. Wow, where did Cure Light Wounds? Just dusting
it's
off
okay.
my brain.
You're playing OG Averyn, right? So you're pulling from all the editions.
Just frickin' reverted. What's his stack? What's the?
No, all right.
Oh, actually, I want to do. Do I have another spell slot? I do. I'm going to do the big one.
Okay.
I heal Orkira for 13 points of damage, hoping she does a bunch of clerical stuff.
All right. Orkira, you heal 13.
Hey, I'm awake again.
Hey, wait, Draconian, wake up. We need you this.
You're still
is
down.
weird.
You're still down 22 from your maximum hit points.
Yeah, I'm
But-
doing that now.
No, not dead.
I mean, not dead is good.
Not dead is good. All right. That is Averyn. That your turn. Bonus action move.
Action.
Action. All right. Yeah.
Bet you
Vinley.
didn't see this coming.
Let me take a step up onto that little grassy area so that I can get a good view of everywhere on the field. And then I'm going to hold my action with my Wand of Magic Missiles poised for when the devil comes back. And after he takes his next shot, I'm going to unload every charge of the Wand of Magic Missiles into him.
All right.
Noted.
Noted. Harold.
Well, I'm going to move as far towards that the last place I saw him, so like without getting into the water. So if you could move me towards that little outcrop as far towards it as I can. And I want to pump out. I mean, if I can get even closer, like I would go to that little jutted out part of the beach. I gotta get it.
Okay. To walk past that area, you might have to walk past the knoll, but I'll do the math. I'll see
Oh yeah. If there's a knoll, there, then yeah, no sweat it.
Nope, I can get you there.
Sweet. I want to cast Fairy Fire.
Good
in
choice.
the area I last saw the dude.
Good choice.
Nice.
He's big. He's got to be clumsy.
It's the fire.
Got really good movement. Let's hope.
Yep. It's 20-foot cube, right?
It is a 20-foot cube.
Yeah. So good. Got it.
Be positive. He's a fat lumbering mess. It'll be fine.
It'll be violet light because I can choose, and purple's next.
Always
Okay.
go for purple.
And
Purple is the best color.
Go wide, Bailey.
Does that look
Perfect.
good?
that looks great. That's
All right.
exactly what I want.
Fairy
huge.
fire sparkles all in that area. You don't see any shapes take
Damn.
shape.
And
Good idea, though.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Very
let's
good
see.
idea.
I will let you know that there's no one in that area. Not that it passed.
Yeah.
No one's
No,
in that-
I assumed he moved there and then shot. So he's. How did he get there? Okay.
Might move there to attack first, then went invisible, then moved probably.
Yeah, I will. Man, I really want to Hexblade curse him, but I can't see him. Let's see, my bonus actions. I've got a million of them. Yeah, I guess I'll give Bardic Inspiration to. Voss already has one, so I'll give one to. Or Kira. I'll be like, come on, dust yourself off. We got to take these guys down.
Hi.
And that'll give you a D8 for Bardic Inspiration for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, that brings us to the Orthon. And
See?
it's 25. Okay. Vinley.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
You said you do it after he shoots, right?
Yeah, after he shoots.
Okay.
Nobody's down. Get back up. He may be able to see you.
Does a 19 hit your armor class, Vinley?
Damn.
Yeah, it does. I
Okay.
didn't know he could see invisible things.
You have reaction?
No, I'm holding it to unleash.
Holding after he shot.
Mm.
And it takes your reaction to do your hold.
Mhm.
Ah,
turn.
damn.
Yep. All right. That one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're going to take.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
Hold on.
Good question.
I don't think so.
There's
I don't
no
think
way.
so either.
While he figures that out, you take 18 piercing damage.
Thank you.
Didn't think so. Cool. Thank you.
I got an 11 on my concentration check, which is one above what I needed.
Oh.
You take, on top of that, you take 2 points of radiant damage, and I need you. Oh wow! As this bolt hits you, there is a brilliant flash of bright light, and I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's a 10.
Damn.
And you are now blind.
All right. Well, there goes my entire thing. Cool.
Damn.
But just so you know, yes, for some reason he can see invisible creatures.
Yeah, he's a demon.
And with my natural 20,
Devil.
I know that they can't do that naturally. Right?
Oh, your natural 20?
You know that a lot of devils have true sight.
Okay.
Fuck.
So, yep.
All right.
It's not necessarily. There's definitely a range to it.
Hmm.
So, but even with a natural 20, you don't know the specifics of it. As you've read about it, but you've never encountered one. All right, that is its turn. It is now Noel's turn.
Noli's on V.
All right, it's going to attack with advantage because reckless. 14 plus 22 hits. It'll claw first.
Seisha, you're up next.
Okay.
Boss, you're in the hole.
Gotcha.
V will take 5 damage. Not 52. And then it will attempt to bite her. 17 will hit.
Damn.
Who is it biting?
V.
Yeah, no, I gotta stop that.
Okay.
I will roll.
Do it.
I didn't. I rolled a 2.
That's,
Makes it a 15,
yeah.
which is less than her armor class.
Yeah.
Hey, all right.
Yeah, you did it.
What do you say to distract it?
I wasn't even thinking about that. I was so ready for that not to work. I don't know. I'm going to shout something to equivalent of Harold just is getting angry and he just pulls the mask on. He's like, "That's it! I'm killing everyone here!"
Right. Mask is on and it kind of just hesitates for a moment and enough for V to get the blade up as she shoves it in its mouth as it like is gnawing on the blade and she's like holding it back.
Voss, does a
Yeah.
12 hit you?
No, it does not. It's a 12, right? Cut out
Correct.
there. Yeah,
Does
no, it
a-
misses.
That goes to claw against you to grab at you, and then just unhinges its jaw to try and gnaw at you, and that's going to be 22 to hit.
That hits.
All right. You're going to take 6 points of, 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh, uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
So
And
now
you
the
take-
necrotic damage is going to be bad. I can't dodge that.
10 points of necrotic damage that is taken from your hit point maximum as it lunges into your bicep as it begins to drain the blood from it.
Gotcha.
It will heal as it has been. Got it.
Five. Let's make a note of that.
Seisha, your turn.
Trying to break free.
All right.
Okay.
Give me a strength or a dex check.
Please do.
8.
You just cannot get out.
I'm gonna give you Bardic Inspiration next.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
You have a bonus action still if you so wish to use it.
Don't have anything I can do.
Okay. All right.
Damn.
Boss.
Okay, so I'm looking at the pile in the pen. Like, what is still alive that is near me?
There is that one gnoll that just tried to attack you. There are two. There's a gnoll and a vampire on V.
The gnoll I've been digging into, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Is there a way to flank that without provoking attack of opportunity on it? Or from anything around me? It's like, it's hard for me to see in that little blurb right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right there.
Yeah. Any potential way I could get advantage on it?
You could. I'm going to say because you're on a lower plane, it's going to have a bonus to its armor class, but you do get flanking with Averyn.
Can I get an idea of what that bonus is?
It's only going to be a +1.
Okay,
Just
yeah,
because-
I will gladly take the advantage if that's all the bonus is. I didn't know if you could tell me that or not. All right, I will roll with advantage. That should hit 22.
22 hits.
Excellent. All right, let's hope this rolls better than the last one. Looks like it will be. 29 points of damage.
You cut into it, kind of catching it across the neck, the wound searing closed, but it begins to pour blood that just kind of oozes out a lot thicker than it should as it's already coagulated. It looks rough, but it's still standing as you notice that a lot of the wounds that you have dealt with healed when it drank your blood.
Cool. Okay. Okira is still down.
I'm alive, but I'm prone.
Okay. They do anything to say? I'll take the second attack on it simply because I've got no other option. I don't know how rough this thing is. That's a 27 to hit though. So that should hit. 7 points of damage. I don't know what that's reduced to, but
7 points of damage.
yes.
You bring, this is with the moon touched, right?
Yeah, this weapon is not magical. I don't know if that's.
Yeah. You drive it through, and I mean, this thing is, and it is barely standing.
All right. Okira's, I know she's low. And I've still got a decent amount of hit points. So no, I will stand there and face off with it.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Orkira, go ahead and make me a con save. This is just from your last turn.
Okay.
I know you were technically down, but go ahead and just make me a con save.
6.
Okay. 6, yeah.
Because I'm at -3 to everything.
You're still
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah. I'm still what?
You're still paralyzed.
Even.
From, from the bolt. That electrical shock is still going through you.
That one's going to attack V. 17.
Dude, I'm...
Okay. The vampire that is still on V goes to attack her and swipes at her. Does an 18 to hit. And it is instead going to grapple. And then it's going to bite her for a 23 to hit.
I don't think you can. Yeah, you already went. Damn.
She takes 5 points of piercing damage and 11 points of necrotic damage.
I don't think the raging reduces that either. Damn.
11.
Yeah, it reduces the piercing, but not the necrotic.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Because she's not totem of the bear, I think.
Yeah, so the first. She actually only takes 2 piercing because
Two piercing. Got it.
of the raging and 11 from the necrotic.
Nice.
It is its turn. The other one is down. Or Kira, it is your turn. You're paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you can make a con save.
Yep.
All right.
Please do.
You do have Bardic Inspiration, right?
All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to use it because
Okay.
so that would be an 18. The D8 is the Bardic Inspiration?
That's correct.
I just want to make sure that I am not
Nuts.
paralyzed.
Legit.
So that's now a dirty 20.
And you are no longer paralyzed.
Rock on.
Good.
I was going to do a whole bunch of healing, but shit.
It is now V's turn. V is going to finish off the knoll.
Yep.
Or go after the knoll.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
First attack. That is a crit on the second attack.
Awesome. So first attack is a
Nice.
11, 14. And then...
Well, if we're not all dead, V's going to come back having done a bunch of work.
Yeah. 10, 12, 22, 27, 30 on the... And with that, V pulls out and decapitates the knoll this time.
Sweet.
As she then turns and looks at Horton and
Feels that little bit of guilt kind of washing over her.
that's V's turn. Did not have to reckless. Averyn, it's your turn.
You're muted.
So I got one knoll next to me and Voss, right? I mean, Bill.
Correct. and then there's right next to V, which is a little bit away from you, is another vampire spawn.
And you you are flanking, so you have advantage with this attack if you're going for the knoll.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do Hunter's Mark on this knoll and just make sure this gets done properly this time.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and attack. So it's at advantage.
Just so you know, that one's already Hunter's Mark, so you don't have to. That was the one you Hunter's Marked before.
I lost it. It's concentration.
Copy that.
Right.
Yeah.
It is re-Hunter's marked.
Oh, weird. It's not giving me the option to do advantage.
Right click.
Right click it.
Oh. You know, I used to work there.
It's been a while, though, right?
D&D Beyond.
The place we used to work.
It's never the program's fault.
Well, that's weird. It's making me like. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties that I'm apparently having. It keeps on making me do something else. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna roll twice.
Okay, just fine. Just roll twice.
Sorry, and that's a crappy roll. I'm gonna do it again, and I'm gonna just do it again.
Yeah.
All right, that sucked. Did I hit?
What was your to hit?
It was a 12.
On with advantage?
Damn.
Yeah, it was a 12 both times.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make my second attack.
Okay. Yep.
Still with
16.
advantage.
16 just misses.
Oh!
Is that
Another
with
12.
Oh man!
Wow.
This thing's gonna kill all of us and be a lord, and all the other vampires are gonna look at it really weird because it's never happened before.
Well, I'm glad I burned that bonus action. I think that's it. That's it, kids. Yep, I'm a good target. Wow. That was the worst.
Venley, it is your turn. You are blinded.
Yeah, I think she's just gonna stumble down that slope and hide because she can't do anything without being able to see anything.
Okay.
So she's just gonna hide.
All right.
So you can see if he's still in range. You can't see him. Can you move the marker of where we last saw him, please?
It was right next to the
Yeah,
double
I just
truce.
want to keep track of it
Yeah.
because he's got to have limited movement.
All right. As you back up, it is going to take its attack of opportunity.
Jesus.
Well, now we know where it is.
Well, yeah, we sure do.
That is a 28 to hit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Shoves this chipped, rusted dagger into you, and it is like dripping with this greenish ooze. You are going to take 12 slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. I'm gonna do my concentration check first, just
Okay,
to.
yep, sounds good.
I passed that, and then Constitution saving throw. Hot. That's 11.
Okay. You're going to take 21 poison damage,
Tight.
and you are poisoned.
Hot. Another concentration check. Cool. I'm no longer invisible, but I'm blind.
But there is
Poisoned.
this. Because you forced it to use its reaction, it doesn't turn invisible at the end of the attack.
On the end of the attack. So,
Okay.
So,
And there's also, I can see you now, so I can heal you at least.
There you go.
But, small consolation.
You're blind. You don't know you're not invisible.
She knows she lost concentration on the spell, though.
I'm really considering doing something that'll get me in a lot of trouble right now.
Do what you do.
Get
you.
Okay. He's got me stabbed onto something, right? Because that was a
he
lot of.
stabbed you as you walked away. You're not on something. You were able to move if you so wished.
In this movie moment, can he be impaled in me? Like,
yeah, if you want her to be impaled right now, that's fine.
Just for a second.
Mm-hmm.
She turns to look at where she thinks he is, and then I don't know what kind of action this requires, but she's got all of it, and she's going to reach into her bag and say, Pencheska may send her regards, but I think Baska has something to say about you being here.
Oh, shit. I mean, I knew you were going to do that, but still.
I mean, if not now, when?
I had
And
a
I just
plan.
blankly look up at him.
You had a very good plan. And
Yo, yeah.
God, they're so happy.
I know the two of you had like a really cool idea, but
But I'm almost dead.
and
So
yeah.
Oh,
there is a tearing sound as reality itself is torn open as you watch as the fabrics tear open, and stepping out through this, you see the pit devil, or the pit fiend Bozka, as he steps through. You summoned me?
Yes, Buzzka, could you be a dear and take out this trash?
Oh, but of course. Hello, Jogminathoth. It's been a while. Your services are no longer needed. And he enters the initiative.
I will just put that name in the back of my head.
And Vinley will kind of giggle under her breath and go, I wish I could see your face right now.
you can. He's visible.
I'm
But she's
blind.
Oh, that's
Blind.
right.
I'm almost dead.
Let's do this.
In 2 hits.
But we'll get you there. We'll get you there. We're all holding on by a thread.
You got this.
That was your turn, Vinley. You step
Yes.
back. Harold, it is your turn.
Okay, I think I am within where is it? 60 feet of I'm within 60 feet of Vinley, right?
Exactly 60 feet.
Cool. I'll go ahead and at 4th level I will cast a healing word. And you will heal. That's better than usual. 14.
Thank you. That's a lot.
And then I am going to move to where I can see this knoll on our side who's giving us problems. If I can already see him, then that's fine.
The knoll?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the knoll.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him. Well, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him. Bosco's got that handled. Don't bother the man while he's working. 18 to hit on the first one. 26 to hit on the second one.
26 hits.
They both hit? Okay.
I mean, if a pit fiend can't handle this dude, then we have way bigger problems.
7 for the first one's damage, and then 9 for the second one's damage.
I got it. Say that again, sorry.
7 for the first one's damage, and then 9 for the second one.
And that's against the knoll?
Yes.
The 7 takes him down. So you can target the Horton, the only vampire spawn left.
Okay, sure. I'll do that.
Which will take the 9.
Okay, and he'll take the 9. Absolutely. Yep. So Harold's going to throw the knife, and it's going to stick between the gnoll's head, and then he's going to swing his hand back like this, and a sea of dragonflies get back to his hand, and he throws it again into Horton.
Absolutely. And as it slams into Horton, it disperses into those dragonflies again as it lands into your hand, and you look facing towards it, ready for your next turn. It is now Orthon's turn.
Ooh.
As Orthon doesn't like the situation he's been put in right now.
I have a question.
Yep.
Do I get a con save or something at the end of my turn for the blind?
No, there's...
Hold on.
I know what it
Okay.
means. Yeah,
it'll
go away at the end of his turn.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
I was just wondering. Yep. Thank you.
While they're talking, so there's Horton and a knoll left?
You watch as the Orthon disappears. Action, disengage. And moves away. And you whoever's looking at just watches the pit fiend Bozka just but you cannot hide.
Bozka's like, that's cute. I'm literally doing what you just did, asshole.
His true sight's a little bit better.
True sight fight.
Harold, I need to know 2 things. 1, fairy fire, when it's cast, does it stay up?
No, it doesn't. Everything there is lit up, but it's not like a field that he walks into and it keeps going.
Copy that.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Does not like that. That's his turn.
Yep.
I don't blame him.
Oh, I blame him for everything.
Seisha, you're in the hole. Because somebody else is about to act. Yeah.
And you hear him go, Now, let's not run. These fine gentlemen and gentle ladies wish to have a discussion with you. And he will cast Hold Monster.
Oh my god, he's starting strong.
Orthon will make a Wisdom saving throw.
Orthon the Wise.
DC 21. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Yep.
I wish I had luck points.
Yeah, I know, right? And
Wish we had a Chronomancer. I wish I was my other character. I wish
You
we
all wish a lot of things right now.
And Bozka will go, Oh, you always were slippery. That's why you're such a good hunter. This'll be fun.
He's going to use his movement.
Oh, yeah. As he just takes flight woof, woof, and moves and lands right here. Peekaboo, I see you.
Oh, man.
Don't like that.
Lauren is loving this. Or Kira is so unhappy.
Seisha.
All right.
Get free.
I have a question.
Yep, we have answers.
My wings are incorporeal.
Mm-hmm.
So would they be able to move through like a binding?
Yes, but your speed would still be 0, so you still would not be able to move.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get it out
Good
again.
question. Good question. So you're just flying around as a rolled up thing.
10.
Yep, nope.
Mm.
Still restrained.
Yep.
Fuck.
There it is.
Good. All right. That is Seisha Voss. There's just the one vampire left, other than the.
Is that Noel dead?
Noel's dead. It is now just the vampire spawn.
Voss, hearing, flank with that dude, but like before he would move, flanks, sees for the first time this behemoth emerge, looks at it, looks back at Vinley, and just.
And Vinley, you can see again, by the way.
Thank you. I'm trying to track down Orthon right now.
Yeah, I know you're a little preoccupied, but just takes a second, gets his mind back into focus, and moves towards this man he's never met. So flanking, attack with the fire tooth dagger.
All right, yeah, you have advantage.
Yes. That might not hit. 17?
17 hits.
Okay.
He was a farmer.
He's a vampire now.
Yeah.
We don't know. They've got some upgrades. 33 points of damage.
And with that, you just come up, reach over, and just slit its throat as you just watch as it goes limp in your arms.
This is kind of an odd question. Passive perception. Do I notice anything on him?
You don't.
Okay, I won't. There would be no way I would deign to search the body at this moment. So, seeing that, how much movement do I use?
That was 15, 20 feet of movement?
It's only 15.
15 movement.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm torn here, but at the same time, seeing that, I don't think anything else is here to threaten Seisha, so I'm going to attempt pursuit. There's nothing evil on this side of the river. I mean, everything evil is on the other side of the river.
Oof. That is a little rude statement, but yeah.
Is it a true statement, though?
I mean, Vinley's on that side of the river, but
I reiterate what I just said.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of the non-allies are.
Okay. How sturdy does the corpse bridge look? I don't think I can get to this my turn, even if I dash.
You saw the gnolls and the vampires cross it.
I will attempt to cross it then. I don't know if I have enough movement to get to it, but use that as a moment to forward to see if we can kill or incapacitate this thing. Now, it doesn't look like there's anything threatening on this side. Ugh.
All right.
Are you dashing?
Yes, I am.
As you're crossing these bodies, they give and slip beneath your feet. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
I figured as much. That'd be low in any other case. 18.
You're fine, and you can make it to the center rock and stable your footing.
Sweet. Then that was my turn then.
Okay.
I'm trying not even to look at this thing on the other side of the river, but it's hard.
Orkira, it is your turn. You have your turn.
I actually have a turn.
You have a turn, and all undead are down. There is the pit fiend who is staring at a empty space.
But I recognize the pit fiend, right?
You 100% recognize the pit fiend.
So she gets up snarling. I don't know if this is possible. Can I get within 60 feet of everybody? Like if I move to the shore, I still have 25 because standing up is half of my movement, so I still have 25 feet of flying. If I get to the shore, Or if I just fly, I mean, it doesn't matter. Can I be within 60 feet of everybody?
Oh my god, yes you can.
Awesome. Awesome. I'm
Amazing.
gonna cast Mass Healing Word at 4th level. Because I can see everybody. So, I think it's, yes. Everybody gets, ooh, I rolled max damage, 13 health back, including me. Because I can get up to 6 creatures that I can see. How much movement did it take to get within 60 feet of everybody?
30.
Okay. So
And that's everybody including V or everybody but V?
Everybody including V.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, because I can see her now because she is visible and I'm within 60 feet. So, okay. I look back at Seisha. Is it webbing?
To put it in like symbiote, but like sulfuric symbiote, if that makes sense. So like webbing-ish, but not webbing as in spiders.
Like
Yeah.
ichor.
Okay, so I don't think it's something I could burn off.
It does not look flammable. It's coming from a creature of the 9 hells. It probably can't be burned away.
Good question.
Oh, don't tempt me. I've burned things in the hells before, but no, that's okay. All right, then the thing that I will still do, yeah, because everybody could use the buff. I don't know if it would have made more sense than to set this off before I moved or after, but I'm gonna do Explosion of Life as my action.
Okay.
So it would have been anyone within 30 feet of me is now resistant to fire damage and is gonna get a D8 of temporary hit points, which I will roll, which is 3. Not amazing, but hey. I don't know who I would have gotten. I would have activated that. I probably would have activated that. Yeah, I probably can't get Voss or Vinley.
That's fine. I'm not too.
You
hurt.
actually can get Averyn, Harold, and Voss. V is 35 feet away from you. You can't get Seisha, Vinley, or V. So you can get 3 people right now.
Okay.
Averyn, Harold, and Voss.
And me.
And you.
Because I'm included. So yeah, the 4 of us get 3 temporary hit points and are now resistant to fire damage. And that's my action, and I'm just snarling. This whole thing makes me unhappy. I'm done. There's movement, action, bonus action.
V is going to drop her blade, bend down, and kneel down to Horton's body, and just kind of.
Yeah,
stare
that's
at it.
fair.
That's what V is going to do. And most threats are out of the way as far as immediate, aside from what's going on there. She doesn't know what's happening, but she's going to kneel down and just kind of focus on the farmer that she tried to help.
Averyn, it is your turn.
There's a pit fiend over there.
Oh man, come on.
It seems to be going after the thing that's been attacking you all.
I'm
you
almost
saw it
100% sure I'm actually in the 9 hells because I don't know what this world is, but it is full of undead, vampires,
Yep,
rat kings, cat people, demons.
You did. I would say you did. It was kind of far. I mean, you saw it address Vinley before turning to go after the orthon.
Yeah, one of y'all just summoned a pit fiend.
It's a long story.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I feel like they're handling everything well over there. I'll how close to the dead body dam can I get? The dam of the damned. Thank you.
That's late. That made me giggle.
Makes you wish you were fighting beavers who made that.
You can get right next to Voss if you bonus action dash, and I will need an acrobatics check from you.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm rolling so bad. It's 12.
We've all been there.
You slip a little bit and it's stable, but you're able to shore your footing just barely as one of your legs sinks into the body up to like mid calf.
That's good. I like that. Can I start chopping at them?
I mean, they're not grabbing on you or anything. It was just
No, I'm trying to make the water run.
okay.
On this. This is the only thing holding us up.
It's not the fiends.
You were on a rock. He is still on the.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, we probably. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to like chop away at the dead person.
You don't break the dam when you're on top of it, dude. You go to the side.
I'm worried about the environment.
We can be worried about the environment momentarily.
Yeah.
When
These
we're not
bodies
on
ain't
top of
going
it.
anywhere, dude.
just feel it. I'm just trying to feel out this ranger thing again. It's rusty. Like I don't know. Fiend on fiend action seems okay.
Think whatever tree god you worship, be like, no, it's okay. You know.
I'm concerned with the pH balance in the water right now.
We are too, but you know, some people are standing on it. So
I'll just get to the dead bodies and sink my legs into someone's knee deep in someone's stomach, and that's my action.
Oh no! Your
Boss would scream at you to stop.
That was movement, bonus action dash. You still have an action if you so wish.
Is anything within 60 feet of me? That isn't Venley. That you're suspect.
Whatever the general area in front of the pit fiend is 60 feet away from you.
The general area of the pit fiend that I can't see. Yeah, right. So there's something it's fighting, but I can't see anything.
Correct. The pit
Just
fiend
going
itself is 70 feet away from you.
I'm just gonna blindly throw daggers into that area.
Do it. Disadvantage.
just that's
I
all
love
I
it.
got. 21 on nothing.
Hits.
24 on nothing.
Hits.
Wow. Disadvantage,
With disadvantage? Holy crap!
man. Nice.
All right.
This thing.
That was disadvantage. Can I make another attack?
Oh, that those together were disadvantaged, so it was a 21 total.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Okay.
hits.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's your first attack.
Oh.
Oh my god, dude!
Are you
I'll
serious?
take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes. You hit it with 2 daggers.
Just so
I'm
everybody
gonna
knows-
do my bonus.
And you get sneak attack because
Yep.
it's an ally.
Oh my god.
Ish.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
counts.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
toss another one.
This is
Does that
unreal.
Hold on. You make your second roll for disadvantage.
You
That's
gotta be
17
shitting me.
hits. All 3
Oh,
hits.
yeah.
This is like karma for all the terrible rolls leading up to this.
Yeah.
And yet this is
Wow.
the thing. Like
Uh,
not the getting out of restraints or stunned or blindness or oh.
All right. First strike is 10 points of damage. Next strike is 7 points of damage. And then the third strike is 9 points of damage. And then I'm going to do sneak attack. Come on. And then 6 points of damage.
All right.
I can't hit a knoll next to me.
But
I'm
you
just
can
like,
hit an invisible creature
guy across
come for me, air.
3 daggers at disadvantage just embedded into this thing.
And you see.
Yeah, I imagine Averyn's just like bloodied and like throat is like just bleeding still out. I'm just like, I'm so fucking tired of this. Dink, dink, dink. I'm done.
And then you see the 3 daggers sink into its form and its chest, and they just kind of float there, halfway up to the hilt, just embedded into an invisible creature. As then they fade away as well, because technically it's holding it now.
It's just holding them with its pectorals.
Yeah.
Finley, it is your turn.
Vinley's gonna come out from behind the tree, one step, very weakly, and just say, Bozka, you've got him, right? And
At least for the next 54 seconds.
I thought it was 9. Oh, it was 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute for 9 days.
I'm going to hold my action to where if it looks like Bozka's about to kill this thing, I want to kill it instead. I'm going to use the Wand of Magic Missiles at the moment that I think Bozka's about to kill this thing.
Okay.
After
I want
Vinley
to
is
taste
Harold.
Fiend.
So it's me? I'm sorry.
Yes.
I can't see him, can I?
No, I mean, you see the general area where he is, and you know the daggers.
Cast Fairy Fire.
Sometimes it doesn't matter.
In that area without hitting Bozka. I don't want to hit Bozka with it.
He's going to make a dex save at advantage. It's magical resistance. It's a dex save, you said?
It is a dex save, yes.
Let's roll here. It's a 24.
Yeah, he's going to get by it.
Damn.
Oh, good. And I will give Bardic Inspiration to Seisha.
Okay.
Please.
That's what I say. Please.
All right. On the Orthon's turn, fails the fear aura from Bozka and is absolutely petrified as you just hear, it's nothing personal. I'm just kind of quivering. It's a contract, it's business. And who hired you?
Oh, he's not going to like this answer.
Pencheska.
Oh, wrong answer. Oh, right one. And the Orthon is going to disengage and back away and
disadvantage.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, just gonna.
Does the Pit Fiend have Sentinel?
No.
Drat.
No, it's just gonna fire the crossbow at Bozka because at this point it's
me or him.
Yeah, he's disadvantaged, so we're gonna roll at disadvantage. Yeah, and it just hits the chest of the Pit Fiend and just snaps, and you see him appear there, and then his bonus action is gonna be to go invisible again, and
but he did move before he turned invisible that time.
Wait, so he action disengaged, action shot, and
oh, that's right, he did disengage. He doesn't shoot. Sorry, so he backs away and then goes invisible.
Tight.
Okay. Good call.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely.
Seisha, it is your turn.
It is not.
All right.
It is Bozka's turn.
He's back up.
Bozka is going to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said, stop moving. And he will cast Hold Monster again. He will have advantage on this. It is a Wisdom saving throw.
I feel like we're just caught in the middle of a kaiju battle right now, and we all just need to
I think like set up a picnic.
Let them fight.
No.
Set up a picnic.
Can't.
That's his action. Seisha, it's your turn. Go ahead and you have a D8 inspiration.
Do it.
It's a good thing I do because I rolled a 5. Let's see what the D8 does.
You don't have to use it, just so you know.
I don't think I can make it even if I use it. So
I'm gonna come over and try to help. Like I'm already looking at you, so you can see Orkira is like you're next on my list.
All right.
No,
Voss,
we don't
you're
need
next.
more of a stuck in this thing.
I got other things.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
You are, as you make your way across, you are heading straight towards that pit field.
Yeah.
I need another acrobatics.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I am gonna cross.
And you saw the last place that this creature was.
Yeah, I did. Dam of the Damned. So that's a natural 1, which is a 14.
It's still a skill check.
It's
14 is enough.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I can fail this.
You slip and kind of step as it goes down to your knee and just people, but you pull out and this just sound as you slosh over and get to the other side.
I will say, because you rolled a 1, go ahead and give me a con save.
That's fair. 17.
And you're fine.
Sweet.
At least you assume you're fine.
Assume you're fine, yeah.
Okay.
Right, and you get there.
No, that's fair. God. Can I flank
Pull
with
up
this thing
next to
somehow?
this massive horn. You can feel the heat radiating off of him.
Can I flank with this thing?
You
Is that
try
possible?
to flank and you bump into something.
Fair enough. Okay. The disadvantage, I don't know if I can hit it. So instead, I will action pour oil into the lantern of revealing and point it in that direction.
Amazing. And he lights up like a Christmas tree.
That's my action. Bonus action. I don't move.
Okay.
I don't look at the pit fiend. I just stay where I am, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Trying
Akira.
not to look uncomfortable.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna move so that I'm gonna cast Bless, and I want to be able to get at least Seisha. Who else can I get if I'm within 30 feet of Seisha?
V.
And
Maybe.
only V?
Well, she's in the middle.
He's counting.
Okay.
Seisha, V, and Harold.
Okay. You know what? V is a little preoccupied. So I'm going to go Seisha, Harold, and me. I'm going to bless.
Okay.
So I'm side-eyeing the fight going on over there, but under my breath, I'm like, and all of you are, so you get a D4 to add to any of your attack rolls or saving throws. I'm going to take that as well. And then that was my action. Can I use the rest of my movement to get within 30 feet of Seisha? So actually, I'm going to stay there because
Yeah, you're within 30 feet of Seisha.
I would have seen the last time that somebody tried to mess with this bolt. And so I look over at Seisha and slightly less draconic, I say, this whole thing sucks. Let me see what I can do to help. And yeah, so you get blessed.
Is that?
And then since my aura is still up, let me just see. Nope, it's well. So now Seisha would and V would get 2 temporary hit points and resistance to fire damage.
Okay, so 2 temporary hit points. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it for the moment.
All right. V is going to
Rage again.
Lay Horton's head down, get up, and move towards you. And as she does, she doesn't even say anything, but you see her ancestors pop out of her. As she goes over, goes to grab, she'll make a dex save.
Yeah. But she can see it.
Yep.
Now I wish I had blessed me.
Natural 20. And as she does, she reaches over and she attempts to rip. And with that, she just reaches over and rips the vines, or the symbiote vines, off of you as they snap, and you are no longer restrained.
Thank freaking Agma!
Thank V's ancestors.
And V just looks at you and goes, "Oh, what are we attacking next?"
The dam?
Just don't be standing on
it. She nods.
Yeah. Okay. And
Averyn.
Averyn. Muted. Still muted.
Extra muted.
I'm going to squeeze my way through the rest of the dam to the other side.
It's getting crowded over here.
Yeah.
One more
I don't wanna be
acrobatics
standing
check
on all the dead. So I can see this thing on fire.
It's not on fire. You do see both the pit fiend and now the non-invisible creature, as there is a light emanating from a lantern that Voss that's what Voss lit, was the oil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it is a lantern of revealing, so it revealed the invisible creature.
I do need an acrobatics check from you to make it across the second part of the bridge.
How dare you? 23.
You're fine.
Yeah, I shake off eyeballs and teeth off of my feet. And I'm just going to start stabbing it. Can I stab it? Can I stab it a bunch?
Oh yeah, you can
Absolutely.
totally stab it.
Yeah.
Okay. And I have sneak attack, right?
Yep, because there are allies engaged with it.
So am I at advantage? No, I'm not.
You are not flanking.
Yeah. All right. Does 20 hit?
20 hits.
Perfect. 23 hit.
23 hits.
And then, one. On the bonus. Okay. Get out of the way, dice. All right. First hit is 11. 9. So 20. And then no sneak attack.
You have sneak attack. There is an ally next to it.
Okay. So 20 and 24 damage total.
Got it.
Go ahead and make a strength saving throw as the orthon bats away your last attack, because you rolled a 1.
19.
You're fine.
Yeah,
Totally fine.
I like to think I just put up my arm and maybe it breaks a little bit. I'm just I just want all of this to end. This is a bad day.
It tried to basically disarm you and knock the blade out of your hand.
Really, physically disarm me? That's rude.
All right. Averyn, that brings us to Vinley.
Vinley's getting tired of waiting to do this, so she's just going to discharge her wand of magic missiles.
Okay.
And attempt to kill this being. Oh, that's a lot of ones. That is 30 points of force damage. All right, let's see if I no longer have a wand.
Send out this.
Ooh, that was real close.
Yeah.
Send out this torrent of missiles that just go around and just kind of swirl around you, Averyn and Voss and the Pit Fiend, as they just slam just one after another into this creature.
Excuse me, why didn't we start with that? Does anyone else have like big giant swarmy abilities?
Oh, Bozka, please just tear this orthon in half. It's obviously spells not working on it. Just tear his head off.
But information.
Very well. And it is now Harold's turn.
You know, I can. Am I within 60 feet of it? I don't think I am.
You're pretty close.
I can, but I can move to be within 60 feet of it. I imagine.
You're within 60.
Sweet. I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on it. 3rd level. It's a Wisdom save.
All right.
It does have advantage.
That's fair.
Spell.
That is going to be. Does a.
Was that Wisdom?
Wisdom save?
Yeah, Wisdom.
13.
No.
14 pass?
Harold is going to, with the mask on, he's going to grit his teeth and he's like, sometimes I wonder if I've gone too soft. And then I'm going to start whispering softly to people, or to it, and it's going to take 16 psychic damage and then run from me.
Oh, that looks like 3 attacks of opportunities.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So Averyn, go ahead and make an attack. Voss, go ahead and make an attack. Bozka, go ahead and make an attack.
Can do.
Yay, my plan worked.
That was the perfect angle, Harold.
I want to remind our rogues, this is a different
Sneak
turn.
attack, yeah.
You get sneak attack.
Sweet. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
I would use the fire
20?
tooth dagger.
20 hits.
Oscar?
Bozka got a
Lot.
32.
Yeah.
17
Yeah,
points of
that-
damage.
That should hit.
Okay. Rogues, go ahead and tell us, sing us its swan song together.
I don't know about the rest, but as soon as I can see it, not even looking at Bozka, this thing's bigger than me, right?
Oh, yeah.
I move, jump, and climb up to the point where I can pull myself around it and then just start like a mad dog jamming the dagger into the side of its neck, wrapped around it. That is my rogue attack.
All right. Averyn.
What does this thing look like again physically?
It looks like a massive orc, but its face has been ripped off, so it's just a skeletal face, and it has 2 massive tusks that come up and out of it.
It's almost like an elephant type of orc. Its skin looks tough and gray and dark. It has these massive tusks, but it's covered in the accoutrement of all of its felled trophies.
Yeah, I shove my dagger underneath one of its tusks and use all my weight to pop it out. I grab the tusk and I shove it up into its brain pan.
Awesome.
I don't know, something. You bit off more than you could chew.
And with that, you watch as Bozka the Pit Fiend grabs him by the torso and just tears him in half. And as he does, you watch as the orthon grits his teeth as the tusk is shoved on, and he goes, I will have retribution. And will use his reaction in the final moments of his life to use explosive retribution. I need Averyn, Bozka, and Voss to make dexterity saving throws.
Is that a spell?
It is not a spell.
Shame.
Just
First off,
up.
show off. What's the
so
save?
close to being a save.
Hey, you did you ever use your
dexterity
bardic
saving throw.
inspiration?
Oh, I did not. Now is a good time for that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
D8, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Barely helps, unfortunately. We'll see the DC.
Oh.
It's not that bad. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
All right, Voss, what'd you get?
15.
15 fails. You'll still take
Yeah.
half because of evasion.
Yeah.
You'll take 3 fire and 5 thunder damage.
Oh, okay. That's not
All
as
right,
bad.
that's not
I
so
thought it was
bad,
gonna be-
Yeah. Averyn, what'd you get?
I got 1 for a total
Oh.
of 6. I rolled a natural 1.
You'll take the full. You'll take 10 thunder, 7 fire.
Does not have evasion?
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's a ranger.
Yeah.
And
I'm a
then
bit buff.
Bozka passed, does not take any of the fire, but he will take
The thunder damage, and and
he takes a small trophy from him and kind of puts it on his belt.
Wait, so the body is still there of this creature?
No, it's like he took something off of one of his trophies and put it on his belt as a reminder, but the body and
the dagger and the crossbow are incinerated in the explosion. As the smoke clears, you watch as Bozka turns to you, Vinley. Is there anything else? You have approximately 42 seconds.
It'd be great if you could take all those bodies and put them up onto land.
Of course.
And he begins to do so, and he just sweeps down and picks up massive chunks of the body, starts clearing out the river and piling on both sides of the land. And you see a lot of swollen, like waterlogged flesh and begin to almost like dissolve in his hands and spread across the ground. It's laid out. You can see very, very old bodies and newer, fresher bodies.
Boss, you have anything else you want to say, Vinley, before I say this?
Not anymore.
Okay.
Too many people are too close now.
Voss actually takes your shoulder, Averyn, for a moment. And without looking at the pit fiend, says, "You're seeking something called Pencheska. What's that worth to you?"
To Averyn or?
To the pit fiend.
Okay, you're just holding on to Averyn.
I'm holding on Averyn because I'm terrified.
Okay.
The pit fiend stops putting bodies. Most of them are completely cleared at this point. Oh. Do you want to make a deal?
Only that if we retrieve this creature for you, you will renege on the deal you made with Finley Galanodel.
Oh. Interesting. I tell you what, if you can tell me exactly where Pencheska is, I will negotiate that contract.
I don't know that at the moment. But I assure you, we have a vague idea of where she is, and I look at the rest of the group. If we can get her for you, will you agree?
When you have her location, call my name, and we will talk.
Very well.
See you soon.
And you see the same sigil start to burn into the earth underneath him as you see the hellfire just start burning all of these runes and sigils as they all begin to erupt into a pillar of embers and flame. And as they rise up and wash away, you can see that his form itself begins to disappear with the embers all the way up until you see his face disappear.
I think as soon as he's gone, Vinley passes out.
Okay.
Because she's also poisoned.
Yeah, that was going to be what I was going to do on my turn. So there's a moment where Orkira is just staring at where this thing was, looks at Voss, and then I'll fly on over and I think it's a lesser restoration. But yeah, I'll start tending to her.
Okay. We are technically out of combat now.
Right. So what were your name? Okay, so Orkira, Venley, all of you, great to meet you. Had a good time. Super tired. I've blood loss and everything, but nice to see you all again. Or for the first time. I'm a bit confused myself. Go ahead and head out, though.
Vinley will offer her hand to shake your hand.
Passed out.
Averyn shakes her hand.
I lesser
she
restorated
woke
her,
up.
so
Okay.
yeah.
You shake my hand?
He does.
Yes.
It was good seeing you again, even if it's technically not you, it's you. But you get what I'm saying. It is still good to see you.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. That makes complete sense. Everyone have a good time. I'm what?
Before you go, once everybody else has said goodbye, Orkira's going to try to grab Averyn and pull him aside.
Okay.
Okay.
Before that happens, Vinley, what happened?
When you shake her hand, you feel however close you are to death gets very far away as I heal you for 25.
Oh, crap. Okay.
And then she says, don't forget, you called us heroes.
Mental note. Yes. Orkira?
I'm going to pull him aside. I'm going to look at him and say, where are you going?
Home.
To Kryn or somewhere else?
I don't think I'm in the right time.
I don't think there's a lot of things right about this.
Where did we meet?
You were young. And the entire city was about to be attacked by Decisive. And it was years after the first time I met you, but it was the first time you met me.
Well, I don't know what happened, but you seem to have turned out very fine. And you have a great group of friends. Maybe less pit fiends? Maybe avoid the pit fiends from just previous experience. Also, tell that guy, Harold, to stop giving away his true name. Who's doing this? It's gotta stop.
I don't think he's got more than one, so I don't think we have to worry about it. If he's got more
Okay.
than one, then I don't know about it.
All right. Well,
Are you, so wait, are you going back to Kryn? Where are you going?
I honestly don't know. I'm just going to try to get back to where my home is. So, yeah, I'm going to try to get back to Kryn.
Okay.
If it works.
If it doesn't, contact me because I can help. Or if you just stick around until tomorrow and I get a long rest.
No offense to everyone. You're all very lovely people. But, again, the damned of the damned, the giant rat king, there's cat people now. And then the devil fight off boxing match thing. It's a lot. It's been a big day for me. Okay, normally I just stab people. So, anyways, but good luck, everyone. I hope you have a great time.
Hey, Averyn,
Yes.
be good to Sophia's. She's a good woman.
Who?
Sophia's.
Oh, yes. Yeah. No, absolutely.
She's a good woman.
I have a good feeling about her. All right. Well, have a good time, everyone. Nice seeing you. Waterdeep is still a silly name for a town. So is Daggerfall. So.
I'm still top of the list. Oh, crap.
Right as I'm clicking plane shift on my cubic gate, what is the top of the list? And I just disappear.
In that flash of magical energy, we're going to call tonight's session there.
The last thing that happens as he disappears is Orkira says, Norn, I wonder what that is.
I can tell you.
We should find out.
And to find out, tune in Tuesdays to Heroes of the Plains. Or thank you so much, Todd, for this crossover episode. It absolutely wonderful to have you back. And we know that we went a little late. We weren't sure if we were going to get to that fight tonight, but
we weren't sure we were going to survive that fight. So hey,
it was meant to be a hard fight.
It was a hard fight, and no one died. I mean, it was rough, but nobody died. And sorry, Goblin, for taking you out of the fight, but there are reasons.
There are narrative reasons.
There are narrative reasons.
It happens.
100% narrative reasons.
Yeah.
I'm still struggling with the fact that I cannot hit a null vampire, but like an invisible devil. Averyn's like, no, I got you.
Blindfolded backwards. If you have not already done so, please enter #Beyond and #Eldritch into the chat. We are going to pull those winners any second now. Oh man, what an intense episode.
It's been a lot of roleplay.
Thank you so much for playing with us again, Todd. It was good.
No, it was lovely. Oh my god, it's so much harder being a ranger now and a thief. I don't know.
You got that Gloomstalker joy going on, so
I never got to surprise anything. Because then it
that
gets
first
bad.
round.
The first round
First round was not surprised though.
It wasn't surprised, but like you got to do all most of the cool Gloomstalker stuff. So
I have a Nova build on this, so if I surprise, it's the worst. It's like 150 points of damage. It's a nightmare. Yeah, it's terrible.
All right, we have our winners. Winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is X Mad Dog X.
And the winner of the D&D Beyond Players Bundle is Finn. Oh man, Phineas Gage, because those threes are easy.
Yay. I would not have read it that way. Woo! Congratulations to you. I will be in touch via Twitch Whispers, so be on the lookout for that this week. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. As always, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you, everybody, for having me.
Thank you for being here.